Hello. Hey, Darkleaf. Hey, Echoing. Hey, Yuna. Lemon, hello. Izu. Lux V, hello. Bianca. Ma. Jurassics. I love wolves, hello, hello. Let me turn down the music just a tad. Just a little bit. So like, you know how last stream I said I was gonna do the Wildcats and we did one Wildcat and a bunch of regular cats? Well, this stream we actually have to do Wildcats, unfortunately. We cannot put this off any longer. Magnolia. Finished drawing Graypool. Graypool's always fun. I feel like Graypool is, out of all of the kind of major, or I don't know if you would, she's definitely a minor character in the first arc, but like out of all of the kind of supporting cast, Graypool is one that I really forget about a lot, unfortunately. I don't know why, but like I remember her, she's on the poster. Boulder, he's not like as supporting as Graypool is. Graypool's like a pretty hardcore support character in like the third and fourth book. Let me get the random number generator. Yeah, she's good in Krukator's Promise too. I mean, I really like her in like the prologue of Forest's Secrets, and I love her and her like interactions with Fireheart. I tend to forget about her, and I don't know. I guess it's because she kind of dies. She doesn't die off screen, she dies on screen, but it's a very sudden death. And does she die in Rising Storm or Dangerous Path? I think she dies in Dangerous Path, yeah. Graypool. She dies in Dangerous Path, yeah. So she dies in Dangerous Path and it's a very sudden death, and there's so much stuff that's also happening in Dangerous Path that I feel like, well, out of everything that happens in Dangerous Path, like the things that people remember are like the Snow Kit scene, Blue Star dying, and the Bright Heart Swiftpaw scene, right? So, and she dies like at the very beginning of that book, and I feel like no one, like, there's so much stuff that happens at the end of that book that everything that happens at the beginning is kind of, because you're just like information loaded at the end. Yeah, wolves. We've done quite a few Wildcats before. So Ivy Pool's Heart had, I don't remember exactly how many there were, but Ivy Pool's Heart had the Wildcats. My basics for Wildcats is they all have to have this banded tail. So that's a round, fluffy, banded tail, sort of raccoon-like in my opinion. And then I try to make them all have kind of roundish features, like there's not that many hard edges. I mean, there are, but they're all very round, and obviously they're all tabbies, so we will see. I think I can do some more facial hair. I really like Tumbleleap. I like how I designed him. I think out of all the Wildcats, Tumbleleap is the one that looks the most unique out of all of them. So maybe tap into why he looks unique. I'm pretty sure it's like the sideburns for him. So we will see. Let me randomly number generate. We have 6 cats so far. I read one new chapter for StormClan's Folly. Nothing really happened. It was a Stripe Star chapter Wind Clan has left them in the middle of the night, and they are just about, I think they just arrived at like Mothermouth, but they haven't started to integrate back into the forest. So, I mean, I believe the next chapter is a Galestar chapter. And I believe that chapter is when we will get Wiggle Leap and I think Flutter Sneeze are in that chapter, but until then we only have 6. I don't think we're gonna get through 6. I don't know how many I'm gonna do. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna want to switch over to like the ShadowClan Lake Camp at one point. Yeah, I tried really hard on Stalkpur and Tumbleweed. I remember Izu. Like, these were the two that they're the main characters in Ivy Pool's Heart, the 2 main Wildcats, so I tried to make them feel different. Stalkpur, I don't think I did as good of a job on. I kind of wanted to not give them anime hair. Obviously on the screen right now you see Rai stretch and he does have like a mohawk thing going, so we will see if I can keep it. Let me start the pool. Which Wildcat? This is such an important decision, guys. Okay, roll flick. Number 3 on the list is Lunge Snap. I believe Roll Flick and Lunge Snap are both ancestors. I don't believe that they're actually living cats in the book. Nuzzle Hiss. I do believe that Nuzzle Hiss is also an ancestor. And number 6 is Whisper Groom. So no Dreamflow yet. Dreamflow is probably the only one that's I'm gonna try to make noticeably different in her look. She's also the only one in this list that is a clear elder. So an older cat, which does help. Being able to design her to be old and curmudgeon-y will help a lot, I think. I'm doing the Warrior Cats challenge and I'm in the bees. So from personal experience and seeing other people do the challenge, when people do the challenge alphabetically, I do find that B is a huge hurdle for people to overcome. There's so many B characters, so good luck. I believe in you. There's a lot of B characters, but there are a lot of really well-known B characters as well, so you'll get to design you have to design a bunch of randos, but you also get to design Blue Star and Black Star, Brambleclaw, you get to design Brackenfur, Briarlight, stuff like that. Barley, some fan favorites, but there is a lot to wade through. Whisper Groom. I believe Whisper Groom and Huntfly are the ones that find Galestar with Bound Hunt. No? He was one that I was going to replace the Bound Hunt picture with. And Brightheart, yeah. But yeah, bees, I think S has the most amount of cats in it. But B might have the second most. It's a lot of cats. You've already, yeah. People who do it alphabetically, that is a pitfall you can fall into, is you're doing them alphabetically, but you're not doing them in any order. So you already designed all the popular ones. That was also the pitfall that I fell into when I was taking suggestions on who to draw, right? So back in I want to say 2014 or 2015, when I started the Tumblr blog, Warriors Project, a lot of the cats, the order I would draw them in was what got requested to me. And when you do it like that, you end up with a lot of literal nobodies that no one cares about at the end. And arguably, you should probably do the ones that no one cares about first, because then you can kind of loosen up and figure out a style and a way you want to do it. Yeah, some people do mop. Some people will just go straight through, bam, 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 bam. Some people, I find, when I was doing it by request, I would do my requests and then I would go alphabetically. So I'd be like, okay, well, what are the bees that I haven't drawn? And then you go through alphabetically and you start drawing like randos. Bristlebark. I like Bristlebark's name, and I do like Bristlebark's his little kitten picture I drew of him. I think about it a lot, where he's like scratching his ear for some reason. I really like this picture. I'm almost positive I used a reference for it, but I don't remember what the reference is. Family trees, yeah. Yeah. Doing family trees is smart. If you like to really connect designs through generations. Yeah, actually, so Bristlecit was Bristlecit for about 7 or 8 years, I think, because he's Bristlecit in Tall Star's Revenge. It wasn't until Leopard Star's Honor that they officially all survived and he became Bristlepaw. And then I believe a year later, when we got One Star's Confession, we finally got his final name, which was Bristlebark. So another 3 ranker. I think him, Flytail, and Rabbit Ear all have 3 rankers. I don't believe Wrenflight does, because Wrenflight, their 4th sibling, has her name revealed. Yeah, she's just got her with 1 kit right there. It did. It took them a really long time. Similar to them is Pigeon and Sorrel. I don't believe that Pigeon Flight and Sorrel Shine got their warriors' names until Leopard Star's Honor as well. One Star's Confession. I have Bristle and Fly being... They're actually... I can't remember. I think Bristlebark might be facing away from the camera in the Wind Clan camp picture. Yeah, he is. But he's right there with Flytail. The 2 brothers hanging out with the other 2 brothers, Torn Ear and Mudclaw. Alrighty, Nuzzlehiss is winning. Why am I even bothering to go to the wiki page? Nuzzlehiss is a wildcat. Hi, Amber. Yeah. Bristlebark and Flytail are up here, and then all the way in the back, right? Oh, you can't... they're not... Yeah, here they are. That's Rabbit Ear and Wrenflight right there. Only on for a bit, because I didn't focus, like, at all yesterday. Oh, well, good luck. Good luck. Anyway, we'll do Nuzzlehiss to start the stream off. At least these new Wildcat names kind of give you something to work on for poses, because they're all kind of action-y. So we could draw Nuzzlehiss hissing. I believe that should be fine. Just do that. I have read 1 more chapter of StormClan. I'm not necessarily, like, saving the end. I need to draw some of these Wildcats before I, like, finally finish, because I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 8, 10, 11, 12, 14. I have 15 cats left, and I only have, I think, maybe, like, 2 or 3 chapters. So... yeah. I think after this stream, I'll probably just finish up the book. There's not really any reason for me to finish it per se, but I need to finish it. I'm pretty sure I could draw White Star now. White Star's kind of had her moment. And then Crowstar I'll probably draw, but... I think those are the only 2 cats I have left. Other than, I don't know what I'm gonna do for Bound Hunt and Gale Star's kits. I'm gonna have to really rack my brain on that. I think I'm gonna just draw them as kits. just to make it easier on me. Yeah. Alrighty, so Nuzzle hits. Oh wait, Whisper Groom is winning now. Wait, hold on. Okay, do you guys want Whisper Groom? Okay, we're ending the pool, and I guess the Whisper Groom heads prevailed at the last second. Oh my gosh, what will we ever do? How will we recover, Nuzzle Hiss fans? Alrighty, so Whisper Groom can just be grooming. Easy. Whisper Claw. I think there's like another Whisper, right? No, there's a Wander. Wander, Blink, Wish Yow, Run, Pounce, and Ripple Purr. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he is being pretty pathetic. Him and Tiny Claw both. Ah, man, I feel like Tiny Claw would have honestly been like a pretty crazy point of view for StormClan's Folly. Alrighty. Who are we doing now? Whisper Groom. Okay, thank you. Okay. Wildcat. Do you think if I typed Wildcat grooming, it would actually show up or not? Maybe. Ooh, should we have him facing away from the camera? That actually might be... Ooh, that's actually a really good idea. Just do like a facing away from camera Whisper Groom. Tiny Claw would be a fun one. I would love early book Kestrel Wing and that falls off when he dies. That's true. Like Jack. How did I draw Jack? I've drawn a couple like off-screen groomings. I was thinking more like this pose, personally. Chewy's got me covered. I was thinking more like this pose. I haven't read this book and probably won't. Who's the best guy in it? I've been enjoying, so the beginning of the book was really rough for me, as you guys know. The first couple streams, I was very nihilistic about the book. Stripestar and Galestar have grown on me. Did I see Bright Guardian Akira used your art? I did not. That's exciting. I think I recognize their name. They do like pools and stuff. I think I've watched some of their videos for like, they've pooled the community on things. Galestar is really interesting. I do think the book could have benefited. Tiny Claw has been Tiny Claw's interested me throughout the book as well. I'm very intent on her journey. It's very strange. I like Flash too. Flash is definitely a good minor character in the book. There aren't too many characters that really stand out as anything super special, other than, I think Galestar is pretty interesting to read. Galestar is definitely interesting. But at the same time, I mean, both her and Stripestar were not able to hold my attention at all in the first part of the book, so... Okay, I'm just gonna bulk it up a little bit. Flash is Wing Clan deputy. Do we know who the Wing Clan deputy is? I know that Tumbletail is like I don't know if he's implied or it's just like outright stated that he's deputy, but that's what I believe the wiki has it as. So, do we know who the next WindClan deputy would be? It was mentioned? Okay. Wildcats have nothing on the Tiger clones. CK, good luck at work. Huntart. I do remember her saying that Huntart would make a good deputy. It would make sense for Fern Whisper, and Huntart to like kind of meander back towards the clans, in my opinion. It leads to a nice, interesting. Does Fern Whisper just join WindClan if they come back? Or do they stay as loners because they are like a forbidden romance? Does he get promoted to deputy even though some people may resent him from mating with a ThunderClan cat? Very interesting. Very interesting. I didn't think he was at the beginning of the book, but having finished it, I still think he's interesting. He is definitely... It's definitely crazy. For sure. Yeah, he's definitely a type of trope that I like a failed leader that's lost confidence in himself and the clan, and it's just like a wet, soggy noodle at the end of it. Galestar definitely got off much easier. Although, I mean, Stripestar... So one of the things that happened in the last chapter I just read was, Stripestar is like, I'm going to step down as leader when we get back, right? And then he kind of implies that he's going to exile himself or something like that. He implies that he's going to leave them, and he's like, you'll never have to think of me ever again. And then the rest of ThunderClan is like, oh no, we don't want that. We still want you to like hang around, but we definitely don't want you as leader. Don't get us wrong, but you can like totally come and like live with us still, right? And I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I know that, like, mercy and stuff is in, like, the Warriors Code, but... Then he's like, oh my gosh, they still like me. Crazy. Okay, big fluffy tail. So StormClan's Folly is the name of a super edition, and Wildcats are just a population within the book. Yes, so if you don't mind spoilers, this group was introduced in the super edition prior, which is Ivy Pool's Heart. Ivy Pool's Heart introduced a new group of cats because it is a traveling book. And the group of cats are just called the Wildcats. They are based off of Scottish Highland cats, Wildcats. They have... And they are all Wildcats, who are all brown tabbies, and therefore that is how brown tabbies the stream. I feel like it works for me as a way to make him do the hard thing. It is easier in that moment to run away from the whole society and start a wholly new life. Staying in ThunderClan, he has to work to make up for the cats that he hurt. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I just don't know if I agree with, like, how willing the other ThunderClan cats were to, like, welcome him still. I feel like the other ThunderClan cats should have been like, no, you need to stay back in ThunderClan. And you need to see just how much freaking damage you've done. And you're gonna help us rebuild from what you messed up. In my mind, I'd be like, no, actually, you don't get to run away. You have to help us freaking rebuild. You have to see how crappy of a leader you were, because White Star is such a better leader than you. Let me go back to the Wildcats. Almost no one was ever mad enough. I would agree with that. Even Galestar, the only time that Galestar really blows up, which is right before the storm, as in the storm that's shared between the two super editions, the one that you're waiting, you know that's going to happen if you read Ivy Pool's Heart, and you know it's happening, is right then. That's like the first and really only time she just absolutely gets angry enough to just not even talk to him and not even like act like they're his kids. She just calls them my kids. Yeah, even White Star, who lost her mate, is like, no, I was able to move on. You can move on too. And she's like all optimistic and be like, I lost a lot too, but I'm willing to move on. So, or I can move on. So you should be able to move on too. Kumbaya. No, I want somebody to get like super mad. I'm just gonna round out his... Is Whisper... Well, actually, is Whisper a girl or a guy? Large Wildcat Tabby Tom. Okay. She's still furious with him since he refuses to answer him in parts of the prologue. Yeah, I feel like Galestar definitely probably has a better life than Stripestar after the entirety of the events. I'm pretty sure that Stripestar's best life was before StormClan's Folly even happened, like with fog drift and everything. Whereas Galestar's best life, I feel like, is after, when she's with the Wildcats, right? So for him, he's like, I would do it again. Even like, this was the highlight of my life, was being with you and being leader of ThunderClan. And she's like, was it really mine? Where one of the warriors tries to kill the leaders in their sleep. Isn't that like what Rain tries to do in Shattered Sky? Actually, I don't think he tries to kill Darktail in his sleep, but he like tries to kill Darktail when he's recovering from pretty grievous wounds or anything like that. Just sits on Darktail. Oh yeah, doesn't he try to like suffocate him or something? Crazy. Okay, how does this work? Oh god, this angle. It's Groundhog Day. It's brown tabbies. Generally shocking how they placate their clanmates with like 3 sentences after they get rightfully angry. Yeah, and it happens like multiple times. No, Saturn. I'll be going for at least until like 6 probably, my time. So I'll still be on, what is it, 30 minutes? Probably still be on for another 4 hours at least. Your new Witcher book. I have not read the Witcher series. I've heard it's quite good. I think my sister reads it. I mean, there's a couple of cats that just get outright angry with them and leave, but the majority of them are just, like, willing to have them drag them around over and over and over and over. Like, it's just crazy how little most of the cats care that they've left the forest, even. Like, even WildCats after... And then the book does a lot of tell, don't show. Like, in the chapter I just read, WildCats... Stripestar wakes up and WildCats is gone. And then he describes a scene that happened the night before that ended in a huge argument. That was, like, brought about by Icefoot. And he's describing the scene, and I'm like, you know what would a really good thing is if you freaking started the chapter with this scene instead of just recapping it to me like I had just read it in a book 6 months ago. The book does a lot of that. It just feels like an outline at that point. Like, it feels like you're reading an outline of a book where they're like, write this chapter. It feels like it leans into the cultist aspects of the clan, race to follow their leaders. Yeah. I could see that, yeah. I don't think the book is trying to make that connection. And we have seen the cultist ways that clans follow their leaders in the past, so it's not like it hasn't happened before. Like, think about all the ways that most ShadowClan warriors followed Broken Tail. Well, Broken Star, sorry. Or the ways that they follow, like, Soul. Even stuff like that. So it works for you? Yeah, I agree. I mean, a lot of warriors is like, what do you glean from it? Unfortunately, I mean, fortunately for us, like, creative people and, like, the people that like to think about it, it gives you a lot of lore to think about and to expand upon, which is why I think the book series is just so popular with, like, people that like to illustrate and draw and create stories and stuff, because there are so many interesting ideas that are never really expanded upon that allows for us to expand upon it. Like, in my opinion, if Wildcats was better written, I think that the fandom would be smaller. It would have less, like, it would be awesome, but I don't think it would be as big, because I think Wildcats is in the perfect mediocrity range of the books don't give you everything you want, but it gives you enough to want to make the jigsaw puzzles yourself. It's almost like it's the perfect storm. It's an interesting concept that has almost infinite, like, possibilities. As seen by even the writers with their abilities to just add more and more different, like, groups of cats, or even being able, even if not all the books are great, being able to create over 100 books on basically lore alone is pretty insane. You have to give them credit. You can't just say Wildcats sucks, because, well, if it sucked that bad, there wouldn't be a fandom. Hey, Finnick. They used to delve more into background characters. Yeah. I think it's easier to delve into background characters when there's a single point of view. That's why a lot of the super editions have been able to do it properly. And I think it shows a lot that in the first super edition that's had multiple point of views, the background characters are very rough. It sucks just the right amount. Yeah, exactly. And then you have to think, I mean, the first arc is good as well, which helps. Because otherwise, if the first arc wasn't good, then the rest of the books wouldn't have gotten made. HarperCollins would have been like, hey, make more. A tolerable amount of suckage. Yeah, that's true. To a point. There are books, obviously. There are books in the series that do not offer anything to expand upon and suck, and no one talks about them. But I feel like StormClan's Folly is not one of those. It's not like a One Star's Confession or a Spotted Leaf's Heart. Well, Spotted Leaf's Heart harbors discussion, but for a different reason. Or like, it's just not pointless. I wouldn't necessarily agree with that, October. I do feel like the inclusion of multiple point of views in a single book have really made the minor characters suffer. And I would argue that point by showing some of the recent super editions and how the background characters are able to shine in them still. So like, for example, Riverstar's home. Night is a really great background character, and she's able to shine because Riverstar's the only character that's a point of view. I also really think that Drizzle is able to shine in that one. I think I really like Arc, but I kind of liked Arc before. And there's some little moments for each character that's really nice. Like there's a Tall Shadow moment that I really remember, like when he's talking to Tall Shadow. Well, that's also the issue. There were not that many characters in ThunderClan at the beginning of Into the Wild. Compared to how many characters, I think that there's about I want to say there's 3 or 4 times more ThunderClan cats living in Broken Code forward than there is in Into the Wild. So just having that many more background characters is going to make it harder and harder to give everyone a moment that everyone remembers. And a lot of newer Wildcats does rely on old nostalgia, so they are constantly just giving old major characters or old minor characters the spotlight. I think Power of 3... Yes, Power of 3 definitely was one of the last arcs. I would argue that Dawn of the Clan had some really good background characters as well. Power of 3 kept all of the point of views the same age and the same camp, which I think is a huge factor. Because when you start, so you have to think, Power of 3 had 3 point of views, but they were all in ThunderClan, so the cast around them was still only like 20 cats. But now you get to like Changing Skies and a Starless Clan, where every single cat is in a different clan. Technically speaking, in a Starless Clan, Sunbeam and Nightheart end up in the same clan, but that's beyond the point. You start with a protagonist in each clan, and every clan has at least 30 cats. So from the start, you have 90 plus characters that are living and able to talk in the 10 chapters each that each protagonist gets. There's no feasible way for you to have a moment that's... logistically speaking, it's impossible. It felt just enough to be able to think about something. Yeah, but Dawn of the Clans had a smaller cast. Dawn of the Clans solved that problem by having a smaller cast. Even when the protagonists are split between 3 groups towards like a forest divided and the last and Path of Stars, the groups are still small. Some of the groups only have like 7 or 8 cats in them. So this is why I support the culling of changing skies. Anyway, here's my 2-hour-long retrospective on why we should kill 3/4 of every single background character alive in Wildcats right now. Mass murder is good, actually, when it's Wildcats. And in ShadowClan, you actually start getting those, oh god, there's too many cats, who are these people, in Path of Stars, because it starts to approach that too many cats in too many places. Yeah. Yeah. I think they're... Are they not showing up? New author seems to like writing death. So think about how many cats actually die in StormClan's Folly. We have Fogdrift, Turtle Snap, Kestrel Wing, Rosebush, Mud Puddle, Rain Kit. That's 6. And a lot of Super Edition. That is a lot of cats, actually. I think in every... So in a lot of the prequels... In Blue Star's Prophecy, at least 9 cats die in Blue Star's Prophecy, because every cat that gives Blue Fur a life dies. Okay. Honey Fur. Could have been a beautiful bonding moment. That is a lot of cats, actually, yeah. The unfortunate part about... So, I'm going to say something that I think is going to be... I don't think it's going to be controversial, but I'm sure that people will have a different opinion than I do. In my mind, so you guys know that I don't really enjoy gore, gruesome parts. A lot of StormClan's Folly deaths are very gruesomely described, very, like, over-the-top described. Specifically thinking about, like, Kestrel Wing's death and Mud Puddle, is that his name? I am not necessarily against having shocking deaths, but I feel like it's trying to compensate for me not caring about those characters until they die. By giving them a death that I remember. Mud Splash, okay. Mud Puddle, okay. I think Mud Puddle is a name of a warrior. And my issue with... I don't know. And I'm older now. I do remember, like... I mean, the Tigerstar's death isn't really that gruesomely described, all in all. But it leaves enough up to your imagination to be like, wow, this really sucks. I wouldn't say that I'm completely against gore and gratuitous death. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I mean, I've watched Breaking Bad. I've watched Mad Max. I'm trying to think of some others that I've watched that are kind of like that. I mean, I watched Higurashi and Umineko, which are crazy. I've read Umineko. Those are all have, like, insanely crazy death scenes. I've seen, oh god, what's that? What is it? Fargo? All kind of crazy. I mean, I've read... The Road doesn't really have any gratuitous death scenes. I don't know if I've actually read Blood Meridian either, but... I just... So it's not like I have an innate, like, I don't want to read it because it's gory. I just want it to have a reason, you know? And I feel like most of the time in Wildcats, some of the ones that stick with you are the ones that aren't necessarily described heavily, but, like, just are brutal after you think about it. Like Honeyfern's death. I don't remember it being, like, super insanely described. Siffer's death. It's not insanely described. The road was kind of gory. I haven't... Okay. I haven't read The Road in a while, so it's not, like, deep in my mind. That's a depressing book. That's one you only read once and you're like, I'm good, thanks. I'm good. It's time to go, like, pet baby deer in the sanctuary. Touch some grass. Anyway. For me, gore in Wildcats doesn't really serve a purpose other than to surprise somebody. To surprise someone, or especially nowadays, I mean, like, Snow Kid's death is not that gory, but it's gruesome and it's there to serve a point of this is the wild and crap happens. But it's okay, they took it out because it was controversial, so they took it out in the graphic novel, so you don't even have to worry about it. Graphic novel readers won't even know about Snow Kid. The Road? Yeah, The Road is very good. It's a very nihilistic. I mean, the author, all of his stuff is nihilistic, but... I can talk about the graphic novel now. I read the graphic novel about 3 months ago, and I haven't talked about it, but it's released. It got released today, right? I can talk about it and how horrible it is. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to talk about it. Read it for yourself. I'm going to make him... Yeah, light blooms. I would agree with that. Like I said, I'm not necessarily against gore, but I feel like when it's used in Wildcats, it's used for reasons that I don't really care for it to be used for. The Road is a good read, but you read it once. It's like Requiem for a Dream. You watch it once and you're like, I don't think I have to watch this ever again. It's very memorable. We don't have to talk about it. I don't think I could properly summarize why I think the third graphic novel is the worst of all of them. Because, oh my gosh, they showed, like, a silhouette of Tigerstar getting slashed. Oh my gosh, guys, look, we finally got it. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing with this, whatever. This is fine. Ignore the fact that they made Darkstripe not even be part of the Stonefur scene, and the Stonefur scene is flashbacks, and it's not even, like, properly given any context, and that the princess scene with the Bright Paw reveal when she sees her face for the first time is, like, the most tone-deaf thing in the entire world, and they got rid of Snow Kid and all this great extra stuff. And they got rid of the beautiful moment where Bramblepaw stands up to the rest of ThunderClan in front of his own father. Warriors is firmly appropriate for its marketed age group. I'm not really wouldn't argue that, like, the gore that's in Written Warriors is necessarily, like, it's not really heavily described. I think the only time where I was like, all right, this is insane, who let this person drive the car, was Kestrel Wing's death being, like, the bloody mist or whatever. I'm like, was that really necessary? And then the freaking tendons getting cut on Splashtail's freaking feet by Frostpaw. I was like, is this really necessary to, like, do this crap? I was like, this is so unnecessary. Kate was like, this is my last book. I'm gonna write this book. Crazy. I loved the tendon slicing. I was just like, this is so stupid. Ugh. I don't like Curlfeather's description in it either, though. And I mean, that's just a personal opinion. I don't think that it's, like, overly, like, described or anything. I think personally, I just don't really like thinking, when it starts to get, like, really graphically described like that, I start thinking about, like, real cats with these injuries, and I start feeling extremely, extremely depressed. And then I'm like, I don't want to interact with it anymore. I'm like, wah! But I'm not necessarily saying they should stop. I just, like, even though it makes me uncomfortable, a lot of people like it. That's fine. I can just ignore it most of the time. I mean, some people will be like, can you draw Crowfeather in their Dark Forest version with half of her face ripped off? And I'm like, you're gonna have to ask someone else to do that one. I don't think you can pay me. You might be able to pay me enough to draw it, but I ain't drawing it of my own free will. It's my pet peeve that when people go, well, this is so violent, it's not even for kids. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily too violent. It's just not for me. Yeah, I'm like, there's plenty of people that'll draw Curlfeather, like, face half ripped off that are not me. You can go ask them to do it. I let you edit my designs. You can just edit the design to have it. I give you full permission. The problem is I don't want to look up a reference to properly, like, view that. I don't want to view that personally. Like, look up a reference to try to draw it correctly, or, I just get too sad. Imagining that thing happening, yeah, I feel you, Finnick. I mean, like, I can't even look at roadkill on the road. I'm like, oh my god, I can't. There's this guy, this is off topic, but there was this guy on, I don't know if any of you guys watched this, but there was a show called My Strange Obsessions, which was crazy. People have done a retrospective on it, and a lot of it is, like, kind of fake or exaggerated a lot. But there's this one guy on it, and his quote-unquote strange obsession was that he would bury roadkill that he saw on the side of the road. He would keep a strange addiction. Sorry, Agnolia. He would bury roadkill that he saw on the side of the road. He would keep a shovel in his truck, and if he saw, like, a pet that had been run over, specifically, he would do dogs and, like, cats, like, pets. And it stemmed from when he was a kid, his dog got ran over, and he hated the entire experience of, like, seeing his dog, all that stuff. So he buries pets that have been run over so that no one has to have that experience that he had when he was a child, where he had to see his own pet get run over. That story sticks with me. I'm like, this guy doesn't belong on the same show of the person that's, like, eating their mother's ashes and, like, eating bleach. This guy is, like, a well-adjusted individual that's just very nice. He's just a nice person. I hope he's doing okay. Yeah, Pin. but I just get so sad thinking about that stuff. So I think that some of the like most gruesome deaths for me in Warrior Cats, the ones that stick out the most, are ones that feel very real. Like, the getting run over by a car is always so sad in Warriors, period, for me. Like, that's such a real way for a cat to pass away. Or, like, getting attacked by wild animals. But, like, cats that die in a battle like Oakhart who die via rock slide or something like that. I'm just like, that's so disconnected from reality. I mean, obviously it can happen, but... Eating drywall? Yeah, people were crazy. I don't really think it's that descriptive. I think the most descriptive part about Tigerstar's death is actually the fact that he dies 9 times over. The thing I remember the most about Tigerstar's death is him... Everyone's sitting there watching him die over and over because he's constantly being resurrected after the first one. And StormClan cannot heal him, so he's just constantly, like, coming back to the body, feeling pain, going back to... Well, he's probably going back to the Dark Forest. That would be a really interesting novella. I think you could do a novella of that. Just like Tigerstar's death. Where every single time he goes back, he, like, meets with another Dark Forest cat. Or even, like, meets... Maybe that's his last time in StarClan. Maybe the last time in StarClan is when he's losing all of his lives. And every single life that he loses, the cat that gave it to him is, like... there's one that literally tells him to beware of the small cats. So every single life, that leader or that cat is there to, like... basically tell him, I told you so. You obviously didn't heed our warnings. And then the last time he wakes up, he's in the Dark Forest. That would be a fun novella. It'd be nice and short. It's such a fun concept. It really only happens like a couple of times in the entirety of Warriors. Ragged Star kind of has the same type of death, but in my mind, Ragged Star's is more... He gets killed by Broken Star, and Broken Star just waits for him to wake up, and every single time he wakes up, he just kills him again. It's just as brutal and sad, but in a different way. Okay, Mr. Groom. This is probably the most anyone has ever spent with you. It would be such like a last FU from StarClan to him, and then the last time he wakes up, he's in the Dark Forest. It would be very interesting. They could, like, do a lot of things. Okay, so... Amber. This is one of the things... Okay, rare moment of I really like what the graphic novel did. The graphic novel does this. Does what you said, Amber. There are multiple full spreads in the graphic novel, and one of the full spreads is Firestar receiving all of his 9 lives. I could find it because I have the PDF on my computer, but I don't think it's on this computer. And then the same exact layout and composition is for the full spread of Tigerstar losing his 9 lives. So they did make that parallel in the graphic novel, and I did really appreciate that parallel. I think that the paneling and the color scripting is still fine in the third one. I think that the third one really suffers from the fact, like, even more so than the first and second one, of we had no script. We were just thumbnailing. And so there are so many changes that they had to make in the third graphic novel because they forgot what order things happen. Like Stonefur does not attack. Stonefur does not fight with Darkstripe before he fights with Blackstar because they forgot. I believe that they forgot to exile Darkstripe before this. So when the Stonefur scene happens, which is just told via flashback, Darkstripe is still in ThunderClan camp. So you can't even have that scene. You don't get any scenes really with Ravenpaw. Ravenpaw shows up at the very end. So you don't get any sort of moments with the trio. One of the things I like about the Darkest Hour is that we have a reunited trio for the first time in ThunderClan camp. Graystripe, Firestar, and Ravenpaw do a lot of things together in the book. And it's one of the first times that we see that again since the first book. Barley does describe his intel, but he literally only shows up for that. I don't really think that Barley and Ravenpaw don't have, like, any scenes. So the only scene that Ravenpaw and Barley have is one that they've already teased. It's the one... I'm trying to be nice. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm really trying to restrain myself on how much I just hated the third volume. I thought it was the worst one by far, and I'm so glad that we have a script writer for the new prophecy. Because the test of we don't need a script writer, we just need 2 graphic novel artists and a storyboard, it did not work. They cannot do that again. I have a lot more faith in the new prophecy one. Alrighty, 1. We're doing the next Wildcat. Ooh, 1 is Dream. I already know who's next Wildcat. Sorry, I feel like I'm not finishing my sentences, which pisses me off as when I'm listening to someone not finish their sentences, and my brain is just everywhere. Okay, Dream Flow, I think will win. So, how so? What do you mean? Well, what are you talking about, October? Nuzzle Hiss. Well, that's the other thing I'm also excited for. The graphic novel artist for the new prophecy is an actual animal artist. So they have a lot of experience drawing cats. They have Red Warrior cats before. So they are a fan, which I always said, like, just find a fan that grew up with the books. They don't have to be a huge fan, but at least find someone that read the books when they were a kid. There's so many artists that are animal artists that read Warrior Cats. It can't be that hard to find someone with an agent. About you being more hopeful. So, one of the issues that I had with the first arc, I have a huge issue with the script and the changes to the story. Every change that they made to the story is to make it safer. They toned down Cinderpelt's, like, journey. They toned down Cinderpelt's journey to, the realization of she's got to change her way of life, the realization that she can still be, like, helpful, and that Yellowfang's still fine. In the books, in my opinion, Yellowfang really helps her find her confidence again, and Yellowfang asks her to be a medicine cat, and she's like, I would love nothing more to do that. I really like the entire moments between her and Yellowfang and how that's treated. But in the graphic novels, it's treated as Yellowfang didn't even really help her. She just decides for herself. And there's a moment, I feel like sometimes the community kind of... So Fireheart is very... His point of view, he sees Cinderpaw as more of a lost cause than Yellowfang does. And I feel like he does that for a lot of cats, and there are points in the graphic novel that just, like, outright state it. I think they dumb it down, personally, in my opinion. But they've made changes to Brightheart, so there's a scene in Darkest Hour where Brightheart, she does not know what she looks like yet. Her name is still Lost Face, and they go to see Princess because Cloudtail has had a warrior name, and Cloudtail wants to introduce Brightheart to his mother and, like, be like, hey, this is gonna be like, this is my mate, basically. Like, hey mom, check it out, this is my new girlfriend. And Princess is completely terrified by her. There's like this huge dichotomy of Princess and her like very soft life versus her just seeing how harsh these lights are for her. That scene is completely toned down in the graphic novel. It's in the 3rd graphic novel. It's honestly insulting because Princess, she doesn't say anything. She doesn't have any adverse reaction to seeing Brightheart. Honestly, it's fair because she's not really like drawn with anything other than 2 scars across her face and like a little bit of a pink gradient. She doesn't look that different. And then after that scene is when Brightheart is like, I need to see what I look like, because the way that she reacted, she has not even seen what she looks like. So she's like, find me a puddle. And then you have that entire scene with her coming to grips with it and all this stuff. That scene doesn't hit at all because we never even got Princess to even, man, Princess is written horribly. Silverstream is written horribly. Man, it's just all of the good moments for the story and in the graphic novels were just good moments in the original. And story is a huge thing to me. The thing can look as pretty as it wants, but if it's crap story, I'm not going to watch it. It's like a video game, right? So for the new prophecy, there's so much. The other thing is that there's not that much room to improve the story. Okay, there is room to improve the story in the new prophecy, in the prophecies begin, but there's a lot more room to improve the story in the new prophecy. So already, I feel like there's a lot more changes that they could make that are smart, that are easy decisions to make. And they have a script writer that should be writing the entirety of the script at once. The Into the Wild, or the Prophecies Begins graphic novels feel like each thumbnail, each boards were done. Like, they did all the boards, and then they did all the color, and then they did all the boards and all the color, and then they did all the boards and all the color. They feel so disconnected. I feel like with the actual scriptwriter, that'll be helpful. I don't think that the actual, like, style of the graphic novels is that great. I think the color scripting is really good, and that's different than, like, the cat style. But I actually really like the style of the graphic artists that they picked for the second ones. They can actually draw cats. They have really nice looking cats. I'm kind of disappointed that they've decided to use some of the designs from the first arc graphic novels, because Brambleclaw and Stormfur in particular look exactly like carbon copies of characters that will be in the same books. But I don't know. Dreamflow. Anyway, sorry about my rant. I have lots of opinions sometimes, and I feel like my opinions are just coming out today. I just personally don't like the graphic novel adaptations. But they are not for me. They are not for somebody like me. And there are people that like them. Yeah, Ivy, I can give you their social media handle 1 second. I do believe I have it. Well, I think that my issues with the first series and how I think they could be fixed and how they already seem like they're fixing them means a lot. Here it is, Sammy. Here you go. That's the graphic novel artist for the new prophecy. They have a really cute style, and they have a lot of, like, examples of drawing cats and stuff, and so I have a lot of faith in them. Oh, I'm not really that irritated. I do like talking about it. I will talk about it today since the third one just came out, but It's not something that I like doing a lot because it does frustrate me. But I feel like now that they're over, I can kind of like have my thoughts and we can move on. No, I'm not mad, I promise. I don't usually get that mad. Okay, dream flow time. Pointless. So, in me saying, like, the graphic novels aren't for me. Oops, sorry, I just hit the mic. When I say that, I immediately want to think, well, who are they for? And my best answer for that they're for people that are much younger, like they're for elementary school kids. I think they're a lower reading, they are a lower reading level. They have dumbed down a lot of concepts. I'm not saying this is a good thing. I'm pretty sure that elementary school kids could still like, but I go to conventions where I see all different types of Wildcats fans. And the ones that like the graphic novels typically they're younger kids that say, I tried reading the first book and it was too hard for me to read. Unfortunately, reading literacy rates are lower now. Yeah, I have to draw Binky, but the Wikipedia hasn't put him on yet. So if the Wikipedia doesn't put Binky on, then I won't draw Binky. But I'm pretty sure they'll put him on. The wiki has also put Barley's mom as an official wiki page now, so I'll probably draw her as well. Now that she has an official page. Yeah, it's bad tech, but it's true. That is what I hope for, Mop. The other thing is, I'm pretty sure it's easier to market graphic novels. They make a lot of... Yeah. Binky is just a mentioned-only character. There's a point in the book where Princess and Firestar is asking about... He's asking Princess about if there's been any, like, crazy cats around, and her and Smudge are, like, describing some of the goings-on in the two-leg place. It's put as very playful, like, this is the drama in the two-leg place, and right now the drama in the forest is Tiger Claws taking over. And they just are, like, describing what kitty pets are doing, so I think they have, like, a line where they're like, oh, Henry's been cooped up in his house for a couple days, and then Princess says something like, Binky's owners are playing the violin, or something like that. So that's, like, it's a mentioned-only character. Non-graphic novel books. Yeah, Amber. My opinion, if you adapt, you should stop before you finish all the published books so that kids are motivated to read the main series. I hope that kids are willing to switch to the main series. They're easier to... Okay, let's see. What do we want to do here for Dream Flow? What's the word I'm looking for? I think they're easier to advertise. I remember the only time I've ever had a Wildcats book advertised to me, like on YouTube or Twitch or something, it was a Thief and ThunderClan, and they were using the panels. They were using the panels as like, look at this crazy cat book, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, this is crazy that they're giving me this Thief and ThunderClan advertisement on Twitch. This is crazy. I'm like, my worlds are colliding. I'm watching Pokemon and I'm getting Wildcats advertisements. This is dogs, cats fighting, or living in harmony, mass destruction, yada yada. But see ya, Finnick. So I think that the graphic novels, they look pretty. Every single frame can be taken out of context, honestly. I think that they're good, like, TikTok fuel to, like, make TikTok shorts with and stuff like that. And they can make, like, haha, funny faces. Haha, look at this. So I think that they're easier to advertise. They're definitely making more money. They're the only Wildcats books I've ever seen, like, outside of a bookstore. So, like, I saw one in the Kroger book aisle, which is usually just, like, really popular books, or, like, the Target book aisle. What does Prowl Sleek look like? I don't want her to look like Prowl Sleek. I think they honestly just realized how good the graphic novels do, and they decided, like, yes, we need to adapt them. And they've probably been working on it for, like, trying to find the right person for a while. Yeah, I don't know. And my problem is I honestly don't think the graphic... So, if you've read the main series... So for Wings of Fire, for example, I've read the books. I have no desire to read the graphic novels at all. I will probably never read the graphic novels. I'm not excited for them. I've already read the books. Why do I need an adaptation of them? Looks like a scary teacher. I kind of want her to have sleepy eyes, though. Maybe like sleepy happy eyes? So, I honestly don't... I feel like the graphic novels are literally made for people that don't want to read the main series. And that is not me, and that is fine. And it is fine that some people just want to read the graphic novels. I genuinely don't think that many people that read the graphic novels. I don't know. I don't think many of them that just read the graphic novels are going to be like on my YouTube stream, like interacting with the fandom and stuff like that. Pretty sure that it's just mostly casual readers. That's fine. I don't want her to look high. She's looking high. I want her to look sleepy, but like not high sleepy. Just for having them. I mean, I have all the hardcovers. I'm getting the hardcover of Volume 3 today, even though I think it's the worst book that Wildcats has ever put out, honestly. Because I have all the hardcovers. Will I ever open the book? No, probably not. And that's okay. I'm so completionist. I know, I'm a consumer down to the frickin' bone. Wildcats has me, and they'll never let go. Kind of want to give her... Read them to compare, that's fine too. I will say that there are free ways to read them. I do have the Yellowfang Secret hardcover now. My hardcover collection is officially complete. I have all the hardcovers now. The only American release I am missing that does not have a hardcover is the compilation book Enter the Clans, and it's not because it's hard to find, I'm just lazy. Just buy an ebook. The ebooks are usually cheaper, right? You think Dreamflow deserves like a little beard? I think she can have a little bit of a beard. She can slay a little bit with the beard. Non-existent. I like how I said I'm not gonna do hair, and then I'm like, Dreamflow needs like a lot of crescent moons in her. I feel like she needs crescent moons. I'm feeling the moons. I can give you the PDF if you want, Agnolia. I actually don't know if I have the updated PDF. You found one? That's awesome. Oh yes, the graphic novel is very popular. When I say that it's an unpopular opinion for me to hate the graphic novels, I mean it. It's a very unpopular opinion. But I have it. And that is fine. I am glad a lot of people can enjoy something. If no one enjoys it, then it is pointless. And that is sad. It is sad for something to be pointless. Do I like StormClan's Folly? It's not my favorite book, but I have been having it. It's fine. I know I say that for a lot of Wildcat books. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. I don't know. Maybe she doesn't need a beard. She does need some fat, though. I try to give the Wildcats as a black cat with a pacifier mane. Meme. Oh, I was gonna draw Binky like this. And then maybe he has a pacifier on his collar. This is Binky. It depends. Do you think is Binky gonna be is Binky on the wiki? Okay, that's what Bound Hunt looks like. But I think I'm gonna change him, but I'll just post this exact sketch. Yeah, I probably will. I feel like I want her to just be sitting. I want her to be kind of chubby. Softer, kinder features. I kind of want to give him like a little bit more of a mane. Like I feel like he's kind of I don't know. But yeah, he definitely looks too young in this picture. I feel like he's kind of older. Not super old, but I don't know. I guess I could like change this Bound Hunt to be one of their kits. Just use that as one of their kids' pictures. I want her to be around old lady. Can be loafing. They have Soul's two-leg. I mean, so the issue with Binky is that it's not outright said that Binky is a cat. So it might fall into the marigold issue. I think Binky will get a wiki page, possibly. But he might be, and maybe he's a minor character. But the Marigold Gray Stripes Vow issue is that Marigold is also a mentioned only character, but she's not outright stated to be a cat. For some odd reason, the wiki has decided that she's an unidentified creature, even though she's literally like seen by Marigold and being like, I saw, or not Marigold, seen by Petunia, and she's like, I saw Marigold and Gremlin, who is a cat. But because of this, the wiki is like, well, she's an unidentified creature. We have no idea if she's actually a cat. She could be a dog for all we know. Please, come on. Come on, wiki. And because of that, I missed her on my first initial design process because she was not labeled under the cat character. She was labeled under like non-cat characters, so I didn't draw her. I have drawn her since. So I'm pretty sure Binky... I'm pretty sure that Binky will be given a wiki page, but Binky could be an unidentified creature page. The Wildcats wiki makes me feel smart. Yeah. Binky is a Yorkie name. Binky is definitely a rat. Isn't that one of the rats like... The same thing we do every day, Binky. Try to take over the world. I think Binky should be a rat. I should just make it the rat. Oh no, it's Pinky. Pinky in the brain. I should just make it Pinky though. Binky's a rat. Yeah, Pinky. Pinky and the brain. Narf. Let's just cover up her. The classic tail covers up the part of the sketch you don't like. Love animals with tails. Never punished. We'll give her a little bit of a unkempt look. Yeah, I am drawing Dreamflow. I was wondering if you would be summoned. But yes, I think I'll finally have to draw Barley's mom, which I'm not using the graphic novel design. I'll make her black and white, but I ain't gonna make her looking like the graphic novel. Make her look more like, what my Barley, Hoot, Jumper, and Violet look like. Make her look like a little cow. Like cow, my already cow, or cow as in like the animal a cow. It bums you out sometimes. So, I agree. There are times where I don't use the tail as cover up, but let's be honest, the Wildcats, you don't have to think too hard about the Wildcats. I can just cover up the tail. We just need to get through them. We don't need to spend the next 30 minutes trying to, like, perfect Dreamflow's rear hind. Today is not the day for improvement. Today is the day we get things done. She can be violet shape. I feel like I've been wanting to revisit my violet. What does my violet look like? She's kind of like average. I feel like she just looks like normal. She doesn't really like stand out that much. I don't really like the pink that I used to shade the whites of her eyes either. I feel like she kind of looks a little sick. She has 2 different color descriptions. I think I don't remember what they are. I think she just doesn't, she looks very like generic Jessica or a generic Nifty-Senpai design. She's got the tufts, she's got the hair curl, she's got the anime eyes. She just looks very generic. Yeah, some of the easiest, so I find that like short-haired kind of Russian blue single-colored cats are very good references for like hind legs. Any sort of like gray cat can usually show off anatomy fairly okay. The problem with like trying to do it with the white cats or black, white cats are okay, but doing it with like a darker colored cat or a tabby cat, sometimes it can be harder to like really see the anatomy. But yeah, the back legs also give me trouble. If you've ever been to one of my commission streams, you know, well, any sort of my stream, you know that the back legs always give me problems too. Sometimes they're just hard to pose in a way that doesn't like cause issue with the rest of the flow of the action flow. There's a reason that most the design or like the type of the style of the blog tends to have the furthest back leg just be like shaded completely black, because they're just usually not. I haven't been doing it lately, but like this one. Yeah, I agree. Cool. I agree completely. But tabby stripes can just confuse the matter, especially when the hind leg is really really like they're sitting on it or something and it's really messed up. But it's easier to draw back legs when you think of them broken up into like these sections. Because then you can kind of stretch out the sections as you want. But the other thing is they don't have the like opposable thumb paws that the front paws have. Which kind of like, there's like an extra thing here. But they don't have that. Like front paws you can kind of go like this. Because they have those paws. But back paws kind of just sit. Like a chicken leg. Not a chicken leg, but you know what I mean. Don't give the cat's back paws the dew claw. They don't have them back there. And you don't necessarily need them on the front paws either. You can simplify it. I messed it up when I drew her, so I scribbled it in and it kind of just become part of her design. Your kitty does? Okay, well. Polydactyl is one thing. This one, she's kind of got behind her, so we're just gonna draw like that. Since I started thinking about the anatomy, yeah. It does help to learn cat anatomy. But the way I've drawn pods even have evolved since I started doing the blog. What are my favorite back legs? I don't know. It's on Dew Petal. Oh, well, I have to... Hey, Spiderwing. Wait, is this the Spiderwing? No way. Is this the real Spiderwing? Hold on, guys. I'm, like, starstruck right now. Is this, like, the Spiderwing in chat? Is this the Spiderwing from Sporkle? The Sporkle legend? I don't know what that is. No! You had us so excited. Hi, Spiderwing. Not the Quizmaster. Our quest continues. Oh. An imposter. There are many Spiderwings. One day. I have no idea if Spiderwing is actually like anywhere other than Sporkle. In my mind, they like are on a cave. In my mind, the Spiderwing from Sporkle lives in a cave like a Buddhist monk, and their only task in the entire world is to create Warrior Cats quizzes. Okay, Dreamflow. Let's get Bound Hunt. I'll still use his colors. Is Spiderwing in the room with us right now? Maybe. One day. No! Spiderwing needs no distractions. We do not need to message Spiderwing. They're fulfilling their life's purpose. We are just here to witness it. Okay, let's make her a little grayer. Don't distract the master. Ooh, I'll give her some eyebrow triangles as well. In my mind, Dreamflow is probably not that old. There's like a lot of elders in the Wildcats but she's the only one that's like really mentioned. Not that I'm gonna make her. I feel like if Spiderwing comes in, we have to have one request from them. We have to be like, can you make this type of quiz? What's the one request that we need to like, when we get our one wish granted? The double eyebrows. Hi, Mion. They say she has a whitening muzzle. Oh, I didn't actually look at her wiki page because I thought it would just be Wildcat with a whitening muzzle. Okay, okay. All Spiderwing quiz title quiz. We can do a quiz after Dreamflow. Strikestone quiz. Quiz of cats that have canon eye colors. That would actually be a really helpful quiz because then I could just go through the quiz and be like, use it to cross-reference which cats I need to change eye colors on. Wildcats quiz. They do need to do some like quizzes for other groups, I feel like. Like, they don't have a quiz of cats from the sisters, like the sisters quiz. They don't have a lot of those types of quizzes. Like, they don't have a Warriors Clan cats. I mean, a lot of them would be short, but like, yeah, you could do like a Wildcats. They have like a Tribe of Rushing Water one. But that's pretty much it. They don't have one for like the park cats or anything. Yeah, there would be retcons. Yeah, they could do one of the kin, stuff like that. Imagine Spiderwing just lurks on stream. No way. One day, though. Actually... I feel like... Yeah, they would be really short. I mean, you could do a quiz that kind of combines all of them. Like, other groups quiz. And it has, like... You have to label all of the cats from other groups. And it has, like, a blood clan section. And it has a kin section and stuff like that. Like, they've definitely done quizzes like that before. And you could kind of combine them all into one quiz. As my Sona, but Wildcat colors. That is very fair. That is very fair. Am watching. Project about value. Oh, value is very important. Good luck, good luck. I know you can't hear me, but I wish you luck. Colors on a black tabby. Yeah, I have been playing with them a little bit more on these ones. Pretty sure no one's gonna draw that many Wildcats in their life, so I can make them a little bit more complicated. It's simply the name. That is fair. I mean, I draw Apple Shine looking exactly like Apple, and it's just for the name. Is there a Suzanne Cats quiz? There is not. Not at all. Yeah, you could do a sorting quiz. The sorting quizzes are nice on your phone. They're a little bit bland on the computer when you have like a full keyboard, but I do like them on the phone a lot. They have a couple sorting quizzes. I feel like they should do more logic puzzle quizzes. I like the logic ones. We can't really do them on stream. They're better to do like in a Discord group with like real-time voice calling, but they're fun. They definitely have like some of the best their logic quizzes are freaking hard though. They'll be like, the cat next to me is the great-great-grandson of my first apprentice, and his mate is next to him, or something like that. Their mate is next to them, and I'm just like, huh? Let me pull out my, like, Sherlock Holmesian brain. Alrighty, that's the gray muzzle, and then we'll give her some orange. Just a little bit of orange. That is brown. That is brown. That is orange. That is poopy brown. Yeah, I like that orange. And we'll give her some eyeliner. Fancy. I don't know. Maybe. I feel like flowing mane, dream flow. She probably would. They all get. Yeah, I can't do the nose spot on all the Wildcats, which is a plus. You know, you guys know I like my nose spots. Actually, what I'm going to do is I know, I have a vision. It might not work, but I'm gonna pull it out. See if it works. Orange. What color is his orange? Oh, I like that orange though. Maybe... Can I tell you how pissed I was that they're making you, to get Galaxy 2, I have to rebuy Galaxy 3 on my Switch, and I have to pay $70 or $60 or whatever? Like, I'm not doing that. No, they're coming out with the Galaxy 1, Galaxy 2 remake. I actually don't know if it's like Switch or Switch 2. But they already had come out with the 3D All-Stars with Galaxy. Yeah, they're being crazy. I mean, like, announcing DLC for Pokemon before it's even coming out, and I'm already paying $70 for it because I have a Switch 2. Like, are you joking right now? It, like, immediately curbed my enthusiasm for, like, Legends. Oh, you are so slaying with that eyeliner, girly. Best looking grandma. No, I don't think that they're planning on it. I could see them making like an Odyssey 2 or something. I mean, isn't the new Donkey Kong basically Odyssey 2 or something? It was made by the same team and it kind of plays the same. Of a beautiful bird. That's true. Hazel Fron posted. Oh, I like Hazel Fron. She's pretty. She reminds me of Nutella. Somebody said that she looks like Nutella. And now I can't unsee it. And we both thought it was really fun. Yeah, I am not buying it. I mean, I might buy it when it goes on sale or something, but... It might have been Yumion. I know it was someone on stream. But it did stick with me. You can have it. It can be you. They don't go on sale, but they, like, you can get them used. And then sometimes you can buy the global version on Amazon and it's like $10 cheaper. So that's how I got Tears of the Kingdom for 60 bucks instead of 70 bucks. Because I got the global version, which is exactly the same. But it's like $50 instead. Or like 60 or whatever, 55 I think. Yeah, I didn't think Hazel Fron would ever be really, like, drawn again, so I kind of went cray on her calico design, or torty design. I guess she's just a tortoiseshell, because she doesn't have any white. And I got Xenoblade... I finally got Xenoblade Chronicles 3 for 50 bucks, because I got it pre-owned, so... I think the only game that I'd probably be willing to spend $70 on right now when it comes out is probably the next Fire Emblem, but that's because I'm like super cooked with Fire Emblem. I'm like, I need it. Yeah, dollars are expensive. But with the Fire Emblem game, I know I would play it a lot and replay it and do challenges and do all this stuff. Like, I would probably get... I think I have like 400 or 500 hours on 3 houses, at least, probably, so... Engage was kind of a whatever. I mean, Engage was really fun. I need to do a challenge run on it. I think it'd be really fun to do a challenge run. Story sucks, but I like the mechanics. Do like all cavalry or something like that. I think it'd do the same. Yeah. I mean, a lot of my friends want me to get the Pokemon game and like play it with them day one. I kind of really don't think that a Pokemon game is going to be worth $70 because I just can't imagine it being optimized any more than like Scarlet and Violet. I feel like it's just gonna... Game Freak has not shown me that their games are worth $70. I pointedly did not buy the DLC for Scarlet and Violet because I did not feel like the game that they gave me was even worth $60. So poorly optimized, so boring. Such a slog. And with games becoming more and more expensive and my wallet getting smaller and smaller, I'm like, I'll buy like one game every 3 months. And then there's games like Silksong that come out for, and Silksong got what, like a $30 price tag, and it's probably freaking amazing. So it just pisses me off that like the AAA games are just getting more and more expensive when indie games are delivering like much more memorable experiences and their prices are staying like relatively the same. I mean, I think Hollow Knight was 20 bucks and now Silksong is like 30 bucks, but it's like a lot bigger of a game. Then a Laughing Short, and yeah, it's not fun to like walk around in. I just... Game Freak has not... Yeah, Silksong is probably... Silksong would honestly be worth a $60 price tag. Like, it's crazy. Like, they could definitely sell Silksong for 60 bucks and they would have made twice as much money, and they didn't. And I appreciate... I'm glad that they didn't. It's making a point that these freaking AAA studios, their prices are getting stupid. Nintendo going up to like 70 freaking dollars. It's just crazy. Silksong had the expectation of it being a really good game. And the fact that they still kept it at the $30 price tag is just like, that's a Chad move right there. To do more shiny hunting in Soul Silver. I remember shiny hunting a bit in Scarlet and Violet, and it was fine, but it's just like, shiny hunting is one of those things that I'll get the urge to do it maybe every like 2 or 3 years, and I'll do it probably consistently for like a month, and then I just stop until the next like 2 to 3 years. It does look like she has a necklace. I don't know if I like that. I kind of think I want her to be up here. Like, I'll usually shiny hunt in the newest game and be like, yeah, this is really easy and this is fun. And then I'll be like, okay, I'm done. You're always in shiny hunting, heck? Yeah. Every once in a while, I'll get the desire to like complete a shiny hunt living dex, and I'll shiny hunt for like 3 Pokemon. I almost said 3 cats. For 3 Pokemon, and then I'll be like done. And then the next time I'll start back up, I'll start right back from where I was the first time. Yeah, I almost said cats. You guys heard it. You guys heard me almost say cats. I'm just not a Pokemon head. Like, there's that new Animal Crossing Pokemon game that comes out, and I'm just like, I've just lost my faith in Game Freak giving me a good game. Although, I've always really liked the spin-offs of Pokemon more than the main series. Which is why I was excited for Legends. But then I realized that Legends is going to be more of like a battle, like more focused on battling again. And it's going to be less like Legends Arceus and more like, I don't know, every other game. Yeah, like Pokemon Pokerogue or whatever, that was freaking awesome. And I really like Mystery Dungeon. When I was a kid, I really, really, really liked Mystery Dungeon. Blue Rescue Team was probably like one of my most played games on my DS. Other than like Platinum, I did really like Platinum. I thought for sure that they would have given us an Explorers remake. for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon by now. They hate us. It's official. I know, right? She's slaying. Patching in the Z to A megas. Ooh. Yeah. Just Pokemon lately has not warranted the expanse to $70 already. Like, if Scarlet and Violet was actually, like, good and well optimized and didn't give me a headache every time I tried to freaking play it, I feel like I would be much... It would be much easier to get $70 out of me. So many. I watch people play Pokemon games. I'll probably just watch somebody... See, I've already, like, kind of told people that I would play... Oh, man. Like... Owning a restaurant and your Pokemon help you out? Is it an official game or is it a fan game? Is it, Is it, like, the one with the really cute Pokemons? It's a fan game. There's, like, one with cute Pokemon. I think it's a mobile game. And I think it's kind of a bakery type thing. What color eyes does Bound Hunt have now? Green, brown. Oh yeah, he's got a different eye color too. Ay. Okay, you get the green, brown too. Pink. It's in a sleepy seaside town. Oh, it's like Diner Dash. The Slowpoke Shack. I would probably like it. I honestly think I probably would like the Ditto farm game, whatever they're calling it. But they're gonna try to market it to me for $70, and I'm so against spending $70 on video games. I could not be more against this. There's battling, but it's not the main focus. Yeah, see, I feel like my favorite Pokemon games are ones where, like, battling... Because battling just kind of gets boring after a while for me. Like... I don't know. It just does. That's why I kind of liked Legends Arceus. Because it's more about exploration. I mean, there was battling, but honestly, my least favorite parts... Well, I did like the battling in Legends Arceus because it was like kind of a mini game when you were battling the totems or whatever they were called in that game. Because they were cool, and it was like action-y, and it was like Dark Souls or whatever. What's her name? Dream Flow, right? Dream Flow. Do your teachers ask you to do handwritten assignments? What do you mean? Like essays? Not usually. Everything's, I think, done digitally nowadays. At least in my experience. Like when you're submitting papers and stuff. Unless you're doing an essay and then you have to write it. They continue. Let's see. What do I want to play next? Point of view, you're speedrunning overdue work. Aquarium vibes. Chill Omori. We listened to that last stream. Early autumn. Nostalgic Pokemon music. Let's listen to Pokemon music. Christmas music? No. Never. Alrighty, Dream Flow is done. I need to clean my glasses off. We have 4 cats in the queue. Let me open up the ShadowClan camp. We've only done 2 cats today, but I might do a little bit of ShadowClan camp and then come back to the Wildcats. Yeah, we're allowed to talk about it, JB. There's not too much that's like spoilery from it. I don't want a lot for Christmas. We need to shade these guys into the picture. Okay. So I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Like a couple minutes. I'm just going to go get some more water and do a little bit of stand up and stretch. Do you guys want to do a quiz, or I might just do some shading on these characters and then maybe come back to do the Wildcats? You should probably do at least one more Wildcat. Discuss with it as you will, IBRB. I return. I'm upset about Shinepaw's green eyes. I need to go now. Stretching. Good handwritten essays. Oh no. Quiz. Okay. What do we want to quiz today? Move this up a little bit. Sorry. I did not mean to scare anyone. Ugh, man. I think I have allergies. I should have taken an Alivert. Let's see. Let's do the unique prefixes and suffix quiz. This one's fun. Hey, Yellow. Alrighty, so this is a hard quiz. It's pretty hard. We probably will not complete it. I don't remember who's on this. I don't remember who this is supposed to be. I think this is Cricketstar, right? Which isn't unique. So, crooked is a unique prefix. So, crooked and jaw. Yeah, red thistle I think is the only time we have thistle. Furbark is Furbark. A lot of the newer names, so like Fluffpaw, Silky Paw. Float Shimmer is not one anymore, but Shimmer might be one. Yeah, Shimmer is. Float is not, but Shimmer is. And then Fog Drift, but Fog Nose is not one anymore. Yeah, Blue Star, Deadfoot, Cinnamon Tail, Blaze Fire. A lot of like kitty pets, so like Ebony Claw is on here, Billy Storm. Bee Sting, I don't believe is one anymore because we got Nettle Sting. Yeah, Whirl Pelt. Is there a U? There's not a U. It does not include Dawn of the Clans names either. So like U-Tail does not include. It's in, yeah, so it's only used once. So Goose Feather is the only time that Goose is used. Shining Heart, Brave Heart, and Bright Spirit. So Bright Spirit is the only time that Spirit is used. And then Root Springs, the only time with Root. There's only one with Rooktail. Squirrel Flight I don't think has any uniqueness. Squirrel Brush would count because it's the only time that it's used. Oh no, we have Pine Brush too. But I think Brush Paw would count. So it doesn't count if the prefix has also been used as a suffix. So like Hazel Frond and Frond Whiskers should both be on here. Yeah. So that's how it is. Pine Brush does not count because there's Squirrel Brush. Amber Moon does not count because there's Harvey Moon, but Harvey Moon does count, and Snooky, and Billy Storm, and Harry Brook. I think we already got Billy Storm. Yeah. One star? No, because there's one eye. Light Leap, Fur's Pelt, Flutterfoot. Float Weed does count because it's the only time that Weeds uses a suffix, and Weed Whisker is the only time it's used as a prefix, and then there's Whisker Nose. Amber is used in Amber Leaf, Amber Claw, and Amber Moon. Short Whisker would count, and Sharp Claw. Is Leaf Dapple the only time Dapple is used? No. Sunbeam, Sunfish. There's lots of suns. Oddfoot. Not Silver Mask. Mottle Paw. Ebony Claw is one, yes. Hi, Janetta. And then a lot of, like, kits. So, like, Elder Kit, Tulip Kit, there's Cranberry Paw, Chestnut Kit, Cricket Kit. There's also, like, Cypress Paw, Wave Paw, Copper Paw, Curly Paw, Drift Kit, Tangle Burr, Swan Kit, Swamp Kit, Lynx Kit, Turtle Snap. Is Snap ever used? No. And then Snap Tooth. Yeah, okay. Claw Whistle, Monkey Star, Whisker Nose, Whisper Breeze, and Whistle Breeze. And then Big Teeth and Bug Eater. I think Dandelion Kit counts. Snip Kit, Brown Paw counts. There's a Yellow Star. Fog Drift, I think I got. Yeah, I got her. Frost Dawn doesn't count. Dragonfly Kit does. I think Maggot Tail would count. Silver Hawk, I think is the only time Hawk is used. Hope Kit and Wish Kit and Broken Star and Ragged Star. There's a lot of, like, first arc as well. Smoke Haze. Wood Song is not one. Woolly Tail is the one underneath. Midge Pelt. Marigold Kit is one. There's Mossy Foot and Misty Star. Have never been used again. Pebble Nose. No. Peak Tail is. Huntart is. Huntart. Torn Ear. There's also Wet Foot. Rye Stalk's a good one. I don't think Half Tail's the only time Half has been used. And Hailstar. Sorrel Shine is her actual name now. Trash. Windrunner, no, but Thunderstar would count. Because, and River Star. I think those are the only two leaders that have never been used again. Gust Whisker, I think counts, yes. Hayberry, yeah. Sorrel Charm was her name before she got a reel. Yeah, Strikestone does count. And Sunstrike counts. The strike prefix. Sleek Whisker also counts. Lavender Kit. Moonflower does not count anymore because we have Moon Paw, unfortunately. But Myrtle Bloom, Thrift Ear, Fin Leap, Flip Claw, and Bayshine count. Spark Pelt. Gale Sweep actually might count as a sweep suffix. Tiny Claw, we have Tiny Cloud, and Rough Pelt does count. Rough Pelt counts. Spot Fur, we have Spot Nose now, unfortunately. Stem Leaf, no. There's Leaf Curl and Curl Feather. Okay, Curl Kit now. Tumble Tail, we've got Tumble Kit. Brook Ripple, and I think Stream Ripple as well. And Creek Feather. All of those, like, Rapid Splash, too. Gust Whisker, I think we got. Yeah, we did. He's up here. Other G's are like Gravel Nose. Braveheart we got. Hey, Red Claw. There's a Spotted Paw and a Spotted Pelt. There's a Kink Tail. Sedge Creek counts and Dawn Bright counts from that. And Loud Belly and Heavy Step. Nut is the only time that's used. Gray. Is there another gray? There's Gull Swoop. Gravel Nose. Log Fur counts. Long Tail counts. Arc Eye is a good one. Oh, Apple Dusk is the only time Dusk is used. Acorn is not one. Muddy Claw. I don't think Muddy Claw is usually on here, but I think Wander Kit is for some reason, even though that's another, like, Hair Pounce? Yes. Ant Pelt. No, there's an Ant Fur. Leaf Curl, I believe I got. We need Badger Fangs. So some more Suzannes are like Bat Ear, Fennel Dust, Skunk Paw, Drizzle Paw, Rustle Paw. Rustle Paw I don't think is on there anymore. Kink Fur, there's a Kink Tail, and Coat of the Clans. Maple Shade, there's a Maple Star. Cinnamon we got. We need Boulder Fur. Branch Leap is one, yeah. Bumble Stripe and Briarlight. Flailfoot and Fleetfoot. Lichen Fur is a good one. Hickory Nose is, and Meadow Slip and Mist Mouse from that same. Oh, and Cloud Runner. Nectar Song is a good one. I'm trying to, like, scroll down so you guys. Oat Speckle I know is one. Sweet Briar. Woolly Tail we got. Conefoot we needed. Flaxfoot as well. And Hop is not, because Deadfoot had the name Hopkit when he was younger. Deadfoot we did get already. We need Echo Snout. We need Egg, because Egg had Egg Paw for a while. Red Willow. I believe that there's another Willow. Parsley seed. We got dragonfly, I think we got. And cricket, I believe we got. Yeah. We're looking, Crouchfoot is 1. Lost Face does count. And so does a gray sludge and mist slime as prefixes. Echo Song, I don't think is 1. Bounce Fire, I think we need. White Throat is unique. We've never had Throat after that. There's a water kit. There's a carp kit. Those are some more Susuzans. Black Bee is the only time that bee is used, for sure. We're still missing... did we get Brush Paw? There's Badger Sting. There's Bark Face. And then, is there a bee, beetle, berry? What is the one we're missing? Oh, Bella Leaf and Riley Pool. Stag Leap. There's actually 2 Stag Leaps. Spider Leg's the only time with leg. Chive Claw's a good one. Sunbeam we got. Sunstrike we got. And Waffle Pelt. Waffle Pelt's the one we're missing from the W's, I think. Yeah. Violet Shine, I think, is the only time that... And Vixen Leap is the other V. Hound. So there's a Hound Star and a Hound Leap. Yeah, there are 2 Stag Leaps. Hi, Amber. Okay. Let's see. Night Whisper is not 1. Night Sky is not 1. Is there a Nettle? Nettle Breeze? Nettle Pad. There's a Nettle Pad we're missing. Twig Branch I don't actually think is unique. Yeah, Sunfish we did get. There might still be a Sun we're missing, because there's somebody... Violet Shine we got. Timber Fur is a good one. Thrift Ear. Tiger's been used a couple times. Lightning... There's a Lightning Paw and a Lightning Pelt. So unfortunately not. Mud Puddle and Puddle Shine. There's also... Is there like a mud... No, Mud Splashes. Running Wind has been used. Actually, Wind? Yeah, Wind has been used. Yeah, Needle Claw does exist now, unfortunately. Toad Skip for the skip suffix. We need Nettle Spot and Newt Speck, I believe. Sleek Whisker. I think we got Sleek. Yeah, we did. Yeah, that's Skunk Paw. I think I got him. Ridge Glow's a good one. I always say Ridge Flower for some reason. Yeah, Tanglebur is a warrior cat. She is in Fidget Flake's a good one. Needletail is not. Pear Noses. Milk Fur. There's actually 3 Milk Furs, so unfortunately not. Hi, Dia. Shred Tail is 1, and Stumpy Tail, I believe. I usually get those 2 together. Let's see. Spot. Bright Spirit we got. Is there an Egret? There is not. Hatch Kit is a good one, though. Hatch Kit is a good one. Woolly and... Oh, we need Sheep Tail. I think I got Woolly. I think we got all the W's. First Pelt. Gale Sweep is at the very beginning of G. So this is an F we're missing. Fuzzy Pelt is who we're missing. Maggot Tail we got. There is a Heron Wing, Yuna. Hayberry's a good one. I think we got Hayberry, actually. Rat Scar. Yes. Only time Rat has been used. We got Swamp and Model, I believe. I don't think any of the Vols are. I think we're done with V's. Kite has not been used... It is Kite Wing, but that is a, is there a lunge? There is not. Silky Paw, and we did not get Spruce Paw yet. There's somebody in between Rascar. This is like a reed. Oh, this is Ripplegrass. No, it's not. Raven? Red? Is there another red? Red Scar? Red Thistle? Red Turtle Crawl is a good one. Longtail? I think we got Longtail. Did we not get Longtail? Yeah, we got Longtail. Red Thistle? I think we got Red Thistle. We need Sandy Nose, and Sand Gorse. Red Tail's not unique. I think we got... Shred, Shrew, Shy... Okay, Shy Heart's still only been used for Shy. Once Shy Frost is born, that will not be one. Is there another Silver... Stream, Silver Hawk, Silver Flame. It's Silver Flame. Perch Paw is not one. There is a Perch Kit and a Perch Wing. Slow Fur has been used for 2 cats. Snail Paw, I think, has only been used once. I got Ripple Grass. Yellow Fang, there is a yellow star. Hey, Mop. I don't know if I said hi already. Is Stripe? No, there's a Stripe heart now. Stork Kit, I believe, is the one we're missing. Right there. Tall Poppy's a good one. Thrift Ear. We're missing another Thrush Call and Raven Cry. Rooktail we got. Is there a Snow? That's Soot Fur. Soot Fur's only been used once. Is there a small? There's a small ear, but I think there's a small kit too, right? Pine Brush is Squirrel Brush. Yeah, sorry, Gracie. We were drawing. Yeah, you're fine. Stretch Kit is a new one. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I'm trying to... Oh, Skywatcher is the one in between Skunk Paw and Sleek Whisker. Flaxfoot, I believe we got. We did get... Fallen Snow is a good one. Let's see. We need... Is there a hollow belly? No, there's a loud belly. Hoot Whisker. And Slightfoot. Flash Nose? Yes. Snake. So there's a Snake Tooth. There's a Snake Fang. I don't think. Snap Tooth and Snip Kit. Is that Snooky? No. Sniffs. Jumpfoot. Oh. And, Jagged Tooth. Hill Kit. Did we got Down Kit? No, we didn't get Down Kit. Flicker Kit. Daisy Toe is the one we're missing down there. Sneeze Cloud. Oh, I always forget about Sneeze Cloud, even though I love him. Alrighty, is there another gray or a green eyes? Green eyes is who we're missing. Oh my god, we might actually complete this one, guys. Drift Kit? No, we don't need Drift Kit. We need Ferret Claw. She's above Fidget Flake. I knew that. Light Leap. Is there a Lightning that we're missing? Is there a Lily we're missing? Is there a Leopard? Lynx we got. Lion. Low Branch, thank you. Mossy Foot, I think we needed. Drip Kit? No, there's a Drizzle Kit, though. Flint Fang is who we're missing between there. Snail Kit. We got a Snail Paw already. Bumblefoot. Very nice. He's above Myrtle Bloom. Ryestock, I believe we got. Parsley Seed. Above Parsley Seed is like Patch, Pear. We need Podlight still. Hawk Snow? No, unfortunately not. Lightning Stripe? Owl? I think this one is Olive Nose that we're missing. We need Primrose Paw still. And then is there a Rabbit Leap? Rabbit Ear? Rabbit... I don't... there's a Q. Quiet Kit, I believe. Thrush Talon? I don't think I did, actually. Oh, I guess... I think there's another Smoke Talon. Thrush Talon and Smoke Talon. Lightning Star? No. Spider Leg we got. Who is the other one? Okay, we're missing these... Hold on, let me try to get them both on screen together. There we go. So there's one down here. Is this like a fox? Frond, Flutter, Fog, Windflight? No, no Windflight. Fringe. Thank you. So we're just missing this L. And it's... Is it a little step? Little... It's not lightning. I don't think any lightning is unique. Is there a lily we're missing? Or a... We got log fur. I think it's an LI. Lily stem? Lichen fur? Yeah. Lion Blaze. Oh yeah, I always forget that Blaze has never been used other than Lion Blaze. I always forget that. Because my OC had the name Apple Blaze. Because she's so unique. We actually did that one. I never am able to do this one on my own. I don't think I've ever been able to 100% this quiz on my own, you guys. It's a hard one. Do not take it for granted that we did that quiz. It's a hard quiz. We should make Golden Blaze or Shine Blaze happen? Maybe. OMG. Wow, look at those brown cats. Wait, hold on. Where's Thresher is the black and white one here. We can have, like, the fake brown cats on there as well. The fake Wildcats. Try stretch. Alrighty, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to integrate these 6 cats into this picture. We'll integrate these guys in. And then... who's my favorite Wildcat? I don't freaking know. They're all just like a conglomerate mass in my brain. ShadowClan Lake Camp. I think, what is it now? Is it Shadow? Is it Shadow Camp? What is my command that I literally made just for this? Look at my command list. It might not be that. I'm looking. It is Shadow Lake. Yippee! I have no hope distinguishing them apart. Yeah, they're just like a conglomerate mass of cats in my brain. Alrighty. This is a lot of cats. Okay. Snowbird. Let's get you guys. The only bot that's in here that I allow in here. I know, but sometimes you come back to the camp draw lanes after you, like, haven't seen it in a while and you're like, wow, there's a lot going on here. Then it gets overwhelming to try to figure out what you want to, like, work on. I think by next stream, I will have probably read all of StormClan's Folly, though. When the scene illustration has seen happening, yeah, pretty much. Let me see where my book is. Oh, yep, it was delivered. The graphic novel is on my front door. It is waiting to not be read. It shall wait there until end of stream. Yeah, we already discussed it, so we're probably not going to have a discussion about the graphic novel again. You can rewind probably about an hour into the stream. I think I was still drawing Whisper Groom while I was having the discussion, so those were my thoughts. I do not care to repeat them. I think that was the most optimistic discussion I've ever had about the Warrior Cat graphic novels, too. Some fishing rules. Ooh. I do not have a fishing license that is current for Ohio. I haven't been fishing in a while, though. You're rolling Sun Shadow. Very fun. I think Sun Shadow is a cat that I need to revisit. I think I changed him ever so slightly for the headshot poster. After I finish this one dia, we're gonna work on the headshot poster for the prequels. That is the next poster. We might work on that at the same time that I start. I need to do the moon. So the problem with the Moonstone picture is I need to do it, but it feels like an obligation, and I'm not. These type of pictures, I really feel like they come out better when I really want to do them. So, but I really do need to do the Moonstone. I need to like sit down and actually, I think I need to do some like thumbnails, color key thumbnails for it to really get a feel for it instead of just, I think we'll do that maybe at some point. But we'll do this poster, and after this poster is done, we'll do the headshot poster, and then in my gut, I kind of want to do I'm kind of torn between doing the tribe picture or the ThunderClan quarry picture. The thing with the ThunderClan quarry picture is that it's gonna be the most popular one. Period. People love the ThunderClan camp pictures. The prequels one. Yeah, yellow. I want to do something special with it. Right now it just feels a little bit too monotone. So I think I need to do some color thumbnails so I can really kind of like do a color script where I spend like 30 minutes on each key. Okay, well it's not an actual color script, but I need to do some colored thumbnails where I spend like 30 minutes doing a color thing, and then I move on and I do another one, and I move on and do another one to try to get a feel for all the different ways I could do it so that I can really settle on something. Yeah, the 4 prequel super editions. So it's gonna look the same, but it's gonna be split between Tall Star's Revenge, Yellowfang's Secret, Crooked Star's Promise, and Blue Star's Prophecy. Yeah, it'll be fun. This one's for me. Yeah, I don't expect it to be like, well, it's probably going to be more popular than like my A Vision of Shadows Plus posters, so. I feel like more people have read those prequels than have read like A Vision of Shadows and stuff. Yeah, well, so that's why we revisited a couple of designs, like the Adderfang family, Adderswift, I mean. We revisited, like, Mosspell, I think. Well, Mosspell's not actually one in there. But yeah, we will be revisiting a few designs in it. Most of it is Crooked Star's Promise and Blue Star's Prophecy characters, honestly. I think that those two books have much more minor characters in them than Tall Star's Revenge. Like, Tall Star's Revenge has minor characters, but they're not as, like, there's not as many of them. And then Yellowfang's Secret as well. Yeah, I can show you guys the list. Hold on. Where's my drive? I think it's on the cave picture. Where is it? I think it's on this one. No, that's just for the tribe. Where is it? It's like an untitled document. I think I need to organize it. I think it's just an untitled document. Yes. Here it is. Is it this one? No, that was mine for the... This is... something. What is this? I don't know. Where is it? Oh, that's a problem if I can't find it. Oh well. I'll find it. Oh no. I remember that being a very hard list to nail down, so I better not have lost it. I think it might be under posters or something. I don't have time to, like, sort by last modified and stuff when I'm on stream. I'll find it. It doesn't have any surprises in it. No. See, most of my documents are not untitled. No. Most of my documents have names. I'm very consistent with my naming. If I don't know. I believe in you. I'll find it. Most of my documents are named. It probably has a name like posters or something like that, and I forgot that I just named it something. I am a very staunch believer in naming your documents. You don't have my girl Rusted Fur? I think Rusted Fur is supposed to be in it. You found it? Okay, okay. The doc is just called poster. Okay, so it wasn't an untitled document. I don't think I decided to nix any characters. It's just called poster, you said? Okay, yeah. I see. Here it is. The prequels. Excuse me? Adderfang, Barkface, Blue Star. Is Russet Fur in here? Russet Fur is in it. Willow Breeze, White Kid, Tiger Paw. I think I nixed Sweet Paw. No, she's still in it. 63. Yeah. The blue means those are the characters that could be nixed because they actually don't... They're not super holy. Like, out of all the characters that would have to be nixed, those ones would be the ones. Like, Patchpel, these are characters that... There are minor characters, but they're, like, more minor than the rest of them. Like, we're not nixing Barkface. Yeah. Adderfang is also highlighted, by the way. Like, we're not nixing Foxheart. We're not nixing Cloudpelt. So, it would have to be, like, we nixed Poppydon. Or, yeah, I did nix Scorchwind. I mean, I like his name, but other than that, does anyone really... Cloudpo has less lines, yeah, but I like him. He's a really good character. He leaves an impression on me, which is important. Where's my... Okay, let's not talk about politics. I'm gonna give you a timeout, and we're not doing politics. We're not, like, doing this crap. Poppydon isn't any other postal. She's prequels only. Cloudpelt's only prequels only too. He's Yellowfang's first. He's Yellowfang's first freaking patient. And he has a really good, like, she has a really good experience with him. He's like a deputy. I'm trying to figure out where my freaking... I guess I haven't done drop shadows for the other cats yet. Oh my god. I've labeled all of these layers and it's still like... I'm struggling. No, we don't talk about politics in here. We just vibe and talk about cats. It's not the stream for it. Alrighty, lighting. Not lightning, lighting. Not lighting! There we go. Shadows. There's only like... How many files? Hold on. There's only 148 layers. It's not that many layers. Yet. Battle Cat specifically. Exactly. Only Battle Cat politics. Well, we'll see if they behave themselves after 5 minutes. I quite assume people don't come to Warrior Cat streams to talk about proper politics, so we're not going to talk about them. We're going to talk about Warrior Cats. I do have a long ways to go. You guys should see the 4 trees layer count. Do I have his... I'm trying to think. I think I'm intending for his tail to kind of cover her up a little bit. So I think I'm gonna adjust that just ever so slightly. Didn't you have one that was like 400 layers? I think the Four Trees one is like close to 400 layers. I don't know. Well, how many layers does the StormClan's Folly dock have? Look how many cats there are on this. Let's see. Well, now it's not showing me. Never mind then. Like, look how many, like, in each of these groups, there's at least, like, 3 layers in all of these groups. So there's probably, like... Well, yeah, look, when I make a new layer, there's 373 layers in this dock. This dock is technically bigger than this one. It's not. This one is 3.2 gigs, and this one is... Oh, well, I don't know. My thingy is frozen. Belongs to Warrior Clan. Yeah, it does actually. Sounding Rocks has been shown to be one of the few places that still exist in the forest in Grey Stripes Vow. I mean, it's specifically stated that RiverClan's territory was largely untouched by the suburbs. The reason that RiverClan leaves is because the stream starts getting poisoned by the construction, not because the construction is encroaching on their territory. Walmart Clan. Yeah, hate to see it. Oh yeah, she has paws that are like a slightly different color. It probably has a number of paths and is a park now. I mean, I feel like it's... Didn't they used to like fish by the river and stuff? That's like a whole thing in Crooked Star's Promise or whatever. Where he has to save Willow Breeze from like people that are camping. There is like a camping spot on RiverClan / near the RiverClan's territory, even in Crooked Star's Promise. Hello, Warrior Cats fan. Alrighty, so this is Snowbird, Shadowpaw, and Puddleshine. And then we need Gull Swoop. I live in a place on riverbanks and cliff sides. I know in West Virginia there's a lot of like riverbank houses. Okay. I thought I'd give you... I thought I would give you a chance. But you don't get a chance. Giving the benefit of the doubt. Do they just call it the island for gathering place? Is that the lake? Yeah, there's no special, like, Four Trees name. It's just called the island, or the Gathering Island or something. I wish that they did give it a name, like, I don't know, do they capitalize the island? Gnomes are more fun. If I ever play Baldur's Gate 3, I would definitely play as a gnome. You can play as a gnome, right? I think you can. Oh yeah, whiskers. I don't know, they're pretty far back in the background at this point. I might not actually give... they might be the last cats to get whiskers. I don't think that I'll give whiskers to anyone that... I don't know. People will be looking at Shadow. So yeah, I guess I'll give them whiskers, but I don't think anyone else that's further in the background will get whiskers. Yep, you should. I would be a gnome for sure. I'll gnome it up. Gnome druid. I speak for the cats. I know that there's a cat you can befriend in Baldur's Gate. Thinking about place names and warriors. I was trying to remember the other day if Dark Forest was used by the fandom or the books. Oh, I don't know. I know that it's called like the Place of No Stars. Or is it called the Dark Forest? I don't know. Wait, you can turn into cats in Baldur's Gate? Oh my god. One day I will play Baldur's Gate. Today is not that day, but one day I will. I know, I think we are of the agreement that both names have been used. I think Amber just wants to know if one was used by the community before getting published or not. Hey, Nightmare. There's also a cat in Baldur's Gate 3 with a Warriors-like name. No way. Is it on the trivia page of the wiki? Hold on. Dark Forest. Informally known as the Dark Forest. Revealed in Maple Shade's Vengeance. So the first time that they used the Dark Forest was in Chapter 9 of Maple Shade's Vengeance. Which makes me feel like it probably was something that the fandom used first. Hold on. Thinks that Ripple Star went to Dark Forest. It doesn't say on the list. I don't know. I'd have to go back. I mean, the Place of No Stars, informally known as the Dark Forest, and then the citation is from Maple Shade's Vengeance, Chapter 9. But at the same time, that could just be like... This is the Dark Forest. It's where you go if StarClan won't take you. So that's Kyrgyzstar's promise. You're gonna end up with the Dark Forest. That's Leopardstar's honor. Sign of the Moon. No, that doesn't say it. This is the Dark Forest, the Place of No Stars. The fourth apprentice. The forces of the dark forest are rising. So that's in the fourth apprentice. So it was definitely being called the dark forest in Omen of the Stars. Interchangeably. And then the first time it's mentioned is in Starlight. I believe. Interesting. So they did call it the Dark Forest in Omen of the Stars. Well, Omen of the Stars came out before A Vision of Shadows. The first mention of it is in Starlight. I believe it's in Secrets of the Clans, right? Secrets of the Clans is when is what stated that Clawface went to the Dark Forest. That's why he's like retconned. Because they retconned all of Secrets of the Clans for some godforsaken reason. I will never agree with the blanket retcon of all of Secrets of the Clans from the wiki. My friend waiting to find out that cat heck exists. Nah. Oh, you guys never told me that I had the pinned message of the quiz still on? Ay. When Bremaclaw and then Lionblaze were training in there, they called it something. Yeah, the Place of No Stars. This is the Place of No Stars. It might have informally been called a Dark Forest, but at some point they capitalized Dark Forest, you know? It'd be kind of hard to figure out if the fandom was calling it the Dark Forest before the books, because you'd have to find the first instance. So, technically speaking, I think you'd have to find the first instance of the Dark Forest being capitalized. And then you'd have to find the needle in this haystack of somebody mentioning the Dark Forest being capitalized, or the Dark Forest in the fandom. Which I guess you'd have to go to like Warrior's Wish or a Pro Boards website or something, you know? See him up. Inaccuracies? Yeah. I mean, Warrior's Wish is still around, and you could probably use the Wayback Machine for some of it. That might be wishful thinking. They got Pro Boards banned a ton of times. Yeah. Pro Boards, man. I might just do a blanket gradient over them. They're like far enough in the background, I think, that they could use a blanket to just start making them milled in. Well, not really, because Tigerheart and Delving will be right here, and they probably won't have like a foggy filter, but we'll put a little bit of one over them. Do I want to give them whiskers? This is an important decision. Well, let's go to Snowbird and Puddleshine and all of them first. Oops. Started posting on Warrior's Wish when I was 6, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Yeah, you had to be like, how old did you have to be to use 13? Okay. I don't think I started using ProBirds till I was 13, but I was kind of a late bloomer when it came to like using the internet. We didn't really have like a family PC. My dad had a PC, but we were not really the ones that used it. What was going to happen in Twilight? I don't think I actually joined any sort of Wildcats discussion or like looked up spoilers or discussions until like sunrise. I was definitely reading the books, but I just don't think I was like looking. I think by the time sunrise happened, my friend wasn't reading it anymore with me, so then I was like, I didn't have anyone to talk to about it. So then I started looking up stuff. I don't think I'm gonna get her whiskers. Ruined the power of 3. Yeah, I remember when Long Shadows ended and the Ashfur thing happened, and I specifically was looking up like who, like sunrise spoilers, who killed him? Are Stormtail and Swiftbreeze siblings? I think that Vicky, it's not canon. It was just an author statement that I don't think is something that is taken as gospel anymore. Let's see what we want to do here. Let's make the eyes just a slightly more darker at least. The games. Trying to figure out who ate. I don't think I was really that active on Warrior's Wish because at some point I feel like it was a lot harder to become a member on Warrior's Wish. Like you had to, or I don't remember. Or it was always like an intimidating like, oh no, I can't go on here, I'm not good enough or something like that. I can't remember, man. Do Do I want to... Okay, let's try Whiskers. See, I feel like Frond Whisker at least needs them. Her name is literally Whisker. The leaf crow theory when it was canon. See, I don't think... Yeah, I didn't know at all. When the book came out, it was not on my radar at all. How the later forms felt. I think I was active on it when I was like in 07 to 08. Maybe. I don't know. There was another Pro Boards website that I did, and then I did my own Pro Boards website. Where I could be like... My favorite part was not RPing, even back then. My favorite part was designing the website. I would always design a really pretty website, and then I'm like, okay, people can RP on it, but I would like almost never RP myself. I'd just be like, I designed it. I liked doing graphic design was my passion for sure. Frond Whisker and Conefoot. Yeah, I don't think I've done any. I'm not even sure what these are. Oh, okay, these are the streams. Okay, we'll do... So we need to do a shadow layer because I post these without the cats in them. So this is the drop shadow layer. So I have to hide this. I remember the site came out and people made a huge post pointing out like the part in Sunset where Leaf Pool's called Plump and everything. And I was like, yep, I'm convinced. I just liked talking fan theories and ships and subs. All my Wars RP was on Neopets. Either on the boards or on private guilds. I don't think Warriors Whisper was an official website by any means, but it was definitely the website, like it was one of the most popular art places to RP. Like everywhere tried to be like Warriors Wish. It was a really big place though, I think. I might be thinking of a different one. Warriors Wish was on Pro Boards, right? So the way that Pro Boards worked is that everybody had their own website, but like you'd have affiliates, right? So you'd have a little affiliate stamp that like this website's affiliated with this RP website and this one's affiliated with this one. And then you'd go to the affiliates places and it would be kind of like you would find one that was smaller that was easier to join, and you'd like jump through websites until you found one. And there was usually live chat. So there was like a live chat thingy. So you could talk to people and all this stuff. Warriors Wish was also had a big website with book descriptions, pixel art sets, and such. Man. It's been a long time. I don't remember all this. I just remember like it just being really hard to join the RP and like actually get like you have to draw you have to make your character, you have to apply, you have to like do a short story, you have to do all this stuff. And they weren't always accepting applications to do RPing and all this crap. By the time Warriors had an official forum, I was already outside of the talking on forum spaces. Yeah, isn't that where BlogClan is from? Like Kate's official forum? Warriors Wish is still around, right? Isn't Warriors Wish the play like still around, like the forums? Or am I not thinking about it right? What is the place where, like, if a book gets leaked, there's usually, like, a thread on it? I specifically remember Leopard Star's Honor getting leaked or something. And I went to that thread to look at what her 9 lives ceremony was. Because I'm like, I need to know who gives her 9 lives. For some reason, I'm always obsessed. I'm like, who did they decide to give the 9 lives? Or maybe it was River Star's home that got leaked. Still exists, old who are still friends. Okay. There's some place that when the book leaks, somebody gets it, but I can't remember what it was called. What it's called. Wildcats RP forums. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Squirrelflight was getting a. It's hard to believe. Actually, it's not that hard to believe. People definitely blame Squirrelflight. I mean, back when Omen of Stars was happening, when Jayfeather and Lionblaze both kind of blamed Squirrelflight and Leafpool, people were pretty much on their side. The thing about Warrior Cats is if the protagonist doesn't like a character, then usually the fandom doesn't really like the character. I mean, it's a young fandom, so... Blame all women. Exactly. I mean, it is a pretty big deal to be, like, lied to that you're adopted, to be fair. And Leafpool's Hope hadn't come out, and... FurryCon list last week, and I started talking about Wildcats at the sketchbook swap, and I accidentally summoned a couple Wildcat teenagers. Oh no. Hey, Telia. I think that's fine. Man, there's so many freaking layers on this. Sixteen-year-olds are complaining about people treat her different for being 16, and I was like, girl, it's my birthday and I just turned 30 and I cannot talk to you like I would someone my age. I'm sorry. Yeah, and you have, like, you're in the right. That's the correct thing to say. Trying to figure out how I want to marry these two planes of dirt. And complaining about that? I mean, just don't talk to 30-year-olds at cons. That's probably like a safe assumption to do anyway. I don't remember ever talking to, like, I would always go to cons, I guess, with other people, and I wouldn't really talk to that many strangers. Grown up. I don't know, man. It is nice being a grown up, but it's also nice being a kid. It's just nice being human. Being human is pretty awesome. I get to experience so much stuff. Like, they're all babies to me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Pretty much, I'm 30, and anyone like under the age of 25 is kind of a baby to me. Anyone that's still in college, still baby. Your baby, sorry. Goo goo gaga. I'm saying to you, you're the stranger. I've definitely had people that came on my stream before and they're like, I'm gonna commission you. And then they're like, so I asked my mom if I could commission you and she said I can't give money to strangers on the internet. And I was like, you know what? That's that's very fair of your mom to say. That's a good lesson to learn. You probably shouldn't give. She's like, they're like, my mom said you could be a middle-aged man using a voice changer. And I'm like, I could be. They're not wrong. I could be. Funny. I think I'm going to change the color right here. I feel like people use voice changers for like VTubers and stuff. No? Yeah, being 30 doesn't really change much. You're just 30 now. I mean, you already like have a job and have a house and stuff, Telia. It's just a number to you. It's a state of mind. Running horses, litter mate. Nar. I think Telia does. I don't know. I could be wrong about that. I might actually be a secret middle-aged old man. Am I middle-aged now? Is being in your 30s isn't considered middle-aged yet, right? I feel like that doesn't really start until you're like 40-something. Then you're kind of middle-aged. I don't know why I'm spending so much time on this, like... I think it's because I want it to be a gradual change in color. Something like this more. 30 is the new 20 or whatever it is. Whatever. Middle age is like 50 and up. Yeah, I don't know, man. Genuinely have no idea. Being in your 20s is about recovering from your teens so you can get weird with it in your 30s. Yeah. 20s is about dealing with your mental issues so you can be free from them when you're 30. That's what I've been teaching it as. I don't feel all that free from my mental issues at 30. I'm sorry. I feel like I have a much better understanding of myself, and I feel much more free than I did when I was, like, in my 20s. Not necessarily. I don't know. I'm a late bloomer. I'm a late bloomer. That's a good song, by the way. I think these were supposed to be pine needles. I don't really feel like rendering out backgrounds right now, though. Maybe we'll do one more. Oh, it's almost 6 o'clock already. Ah! I feel like we did almost nothing this stream. Like, I legitimately had a pretty unproductive stream. I did not finish the book. Not yet. My offer. You draw subtle ground for 5 hours. You receive not having to draw the Wildcats. Finish StormClan's Folly. I'm reading mandatory. I'm reading it. I'm just really slow. New York did not give me as much free time as I thought it would to read mandatory. We drew 2 cats. We drew 2 Wildcats. How many Wildcats do I have left? I don't even remember, man. Where's the foreground? Where'd the foreground go? Oh, here it is. I don't like that. Now that freaking Snowbird's paw is on there, it looks horrible. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, we're getting close to the end of the stream. I do need to let you guys know I am not opening up commissions this weekend. I will be camping. So commissions will not be open today, and they will not be open on Thursday. They will be open the next weekend, because I will be here. But I will not be around. I'm reading them! I'm literally bringing mandatory camping with me this weekend. To continue reading it. super bored and have to read. I'm not... Reading mandatory is not something that I need to force myself to do. It's quite good. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I just rendered it and made it, like, more horrible. Whatever, man. I think this is the time where you need to stop drawing. When you start spending, like, 10 minutes rendering something and then it doesn't even turn out good afterward, that's when you need to put it down. You need to step away. You need to let it breathe. I think you should render rocks for 1 million years. Well, when I get Sunning Rocks painting backgrounds for Wildcats animated, I'll ask Toon if I can render them on stream so you guys can actually see me render some frickin' rocks. Ay, ay, ay. One did looks like a beehive. This one? I do this, this one? It's the medicine cat then. The cats look good too. Yeah, I guess the cats look fine. Watching paint dry stream. Ah! We did Dreamflow and Whisper Groom and Rise Stretch. I need to upload the queue actually. I think the queue is not... There's lots of cats that need to be put in the queue. I'll do that after stream, though. We do quiz. Megamind me at your door. Quiz. 10 hours of jingling keys. No. Okay, I need to update. Owl Flight was the last one we put in there, so... I need to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 cats. Yeah, I was like, Whisper Groom, I don't know you. You face away from the camera right now. Is anyone gonna draw the majority of these Wildcats? I don't really think anyone's gonna be using my Wildcat designs. Yeah, Dreamflow's like the one that's the Wildcats. Let's see. Who's drawing them right now? Ah, yes. Bound Hunt, Gale Rise. Keeblestone is drawing them. Sweet River Styx, Styx Warrior. R8 Fart Warriors is drawing them. Lemon Shark, you're drawing them. I like your designs, by the way, Lemon. ABC Warrior Cats. I actually don't know if they're drawing them. Yeah. I like how you draw them. They look so inviting. I like your wind kit as well. Do I follow you? I feel like your stuff always gets recommended to me, but I don't actually follow you, so I should probably fix that. Dawn Mist? Yeah. ABC Warrior Cats sometimes draw... I think they mostly just draw, like, what they want, though. I don't think that they're, like... Yeah, they are not really that far into the thing. Lemon Shark design. I need to start that design blog, like that design clan thing. I need to let people like join it so that there can be like a place, a community on Tumblr where I can just have all the designs shown to me. That people can like re-go and people can join that community. Is it quiz time? It is. What do we want to do today, you guys? Did we do all the rank quizzes? Which rank quizzes did we do on... I think there's one rank quiz we haven't done yet. I want to say it's like SkyClan's. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me show. I'll figure it out. I need to, like, actually learn how to use social media. And I'm very bad at it. I don't think I've seen the SkyClan ones. They all flooded back to the temples. Yeah, well, there's that in Blue Sky. But the Tumblr Wildcats community has always been, like, the hot place for the design blogs. And this is a community that's just for design blogs. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I think it's in the rank quizzes. I think we did Thunder and Shadow on Thursday. And then I believe... I believe that we did the Wind Clan and River Clan ones on stream Sunday. So I think we just have the SkyClan one left. Am I on Blue Sky? No, I refuse to join any other social medias. It's just going to be another social media that I don't use. Alrighty. Lots of warriors. Leaf Star is one of them. I think she would be the last one, right? Yeah, Leaf Star. The only cat I remember. Twigtail, Night Mask, Dark Tail, Harry and Brook, Shrill Tail, Spider Star, Buzzard Star, Cloud Star, Maple Star, Sky Star, Sparrow Star, Wasp Whisker, Hawkwing, Egg, Fallen Snow, Hawk Snow, Starling Paw and Starling Feather, and Petals. Petal Fall? Yeah. Dusk Shine, Rain, Honey Pelt, Echo, Freckle, Fidget Flake. I think Puddle Shine would also count. Brackenheart, Duskpaw, Robin Paw, Quickwater. Egg. We got Egg. I think he's an apprentice, right? No, he's right here. Okay, let's go down. Mediator, Tree. Refugee would be Mistpaw and Graypaw. Birch Star. And Alder. Is Alderheart ever joined? No. Leafpool was, though. Choose a visitor. Nettle, Finpaw, Twigpaw, Violet Shine, Quickwater, Deadfall, Mothpelt. Renflight's a queen right now. Honeytail was a queen, I believe, when she went away. Birdwing was not at one. Fallow Fern's an elder. And Sparrowtail, or Sparrow Pelt. Twigpaw, Starflower. Oh yeah, she would be a queen. Nope, never mind. Dewspring and Reedclaw. Deputy before Night Mask. What is that? Rain Splash and Rain Cloud, I believe. Acorn Paw, Beach Paw, Tansy Paw, Mint Paw, Snail Paw, Oak Step. Maple Whisker is Maple Star. Moth Pelt we got, but we need Beach Star and Robin Wing. Mothlight's Void Kit. I don't think. Oh yeah, Micah, and Acorn Fur. She's the other missing cat. Gravel Nose, Fawn Step, Firm Pelt, Bird Flight, Spotted Kit, Gorse Kit, Tiny Branch. Twigtail, Quail Feather is the other one. I think Quail Heart is also one. Let's see. Queen. Hazel Wing, I think it's above. No. Poppy Cloud. I think it's Morning Cloud or Morning Mist or something. Yeah. Dusk Star. No, it's Dark Star. Growing Claw. Tawny Pelt. Sleek Whisker. Strikestone is in this one. See it, Telia. Soul. Soul is one. Tiny Cloud. Curly Paw. Snip Kit. Parsley Seed and Pebble Shine. Juniper Claw. Yarrow Leaf. And her kits, Hop Kit and Flax Kit. Honey Leaf and Swallow Flight. Deputy after Honey Leaf. Sharp Claw. Hawkwing is still alive. Freckle Wish we got. We got all the medicine cats. There's another queen between Hazelwing and Honey Tail. And I don't know who it is. Visitors, we need the Cora, Shorty, Stick, and Cole. Oh, I guess those aren't ones. I think Sunrise, like Sunshine, or Hawk, or Tempest, Blurry, Snow, something. Cherry Tail. Aw, thanks, Delia. Ravenpaw and Barley are visitors, and then Riley Pool and Bella Leaf. Fire Fern, Harry Brook, and Stormheart. We need Mist Feather. Ravenpaw and Barley count as visitors. Darktail, Rain, Snow, Tempest, Leaf, Squirrel, and Moon. I don't know who the other visitors would be, because we got Darktail, Rain, Roach, Raven. I think it's just Darktail and Rain. Elders, Petalfall, Starling. We need Oakstep, Nightfur, Mousefang. Oh yeah, Sandy Nose. We need Lichen Fur and Tangle. Skywatcher. Moonlight? No, I think she dies. Patchfoot, Clover Tail, Petal Fur, Petal Nose, Rain Fur. Who are the other elders? Oh, Rat Scar and Oak Fur when they combine. Oh yeah, Bright Spirit, Brave Heart, and Shining Heart. Good call. MacGyver, Dew Spring, I believe we got. Dusk Shine, we need Ridge Glow. And Birch Feather. Bee Sting, Beetle Shine, Plum Willow, Sage Nose, Mint Fur, Needle Claw, Root, Spring, Turtle Crawl, and Kite Scratch. Quail Feather, Sunny Pelt, Pigeon Foot, Rabbit Leap, Nettle. Did we get Nettle Splash and Creek Feather? Okay, we need it. Fringe Whisker. I think Prawn Kit, Gull Kit, and Cone Kit were around. Gorse Kit, Spotted Kit, Snip Kit, Tiny Branch. We need Web Kit, Hatch Kit, Mistole Kit, and Ember Kit. Reedclaw, yes. Oh, we got Reedclaw. Gravel Nose, Pale Sky, Nectar Song. Who are these visitors? These two right here. It's not Soul. And who's the queen? Oh, we need Harvey, Moon, Snooky, Snookthorn, Ebony Claw. Did we get Ebony Claw? And Billy Storm and Hutch. Short Whisker. Oh, you know who it is. It's Firestar and Sandstorm. Yeah. Birdflight, we got Birdflight. Hazelwing, Fern Pelt, Sandstorm, and Firestar, yeah. Is there a queen that dies? Because Hazelwing is in Cloudstar's Journey, but I don't think there's any other queen. Honeytail... So I'm not sure who it is. Oh, is there anyone pregnant now? It's just Renplight, right? I can't freaking remember, man. Okay, apprentices. I think Dew, Petal, and Flowerfoot. Nettle, Quickwater, Blossom, Thorn, Birch, Alder, Who is after that? Oddfoot. Morning Mist. I got Morning Mist. Mothflat Pelt. There's Rubble Paw. Oh, and Model Paw. Okay. Leaf Star we got. We are missing Fly Star still, and we're missing Fennel Star. We're missing Dew Star and Hawk Star. Rowan Star and Owl Star? Honey Pelt? No, we got Honey Pelt. It's Red Claw. Robin Star? Okay, it is Robin Star. Okay. Apprentices, I think we're missing the Snake Paw, Flower Paw, and Whirl Paw. Moth Pelt, we're missing Squirrel Fur and Spider Pelt. From Quail Heart to Fern Pelt, these are all Cloudstar's Journey cats. So Rain Leap, Weasel Whisker, I like that name a lot. Stouffer. Swallow Flight and Fallen Snow, so these are like Sun Pelt and Rowan Claw, Rowan Fur and Frost Claw. Mud Paws, no, he's not SkyClan. Between MacGyver and Tiny Cloud, well, we still need Bounce Fire and Rock Shade. And then from Fire Fern, Stormheart, and Harry Brook, and Mist Feather, I think we're missing Cloud Mist, Blossom Heart. I'm not sure who we're missing between those two, though. I'm not sure who that is. It could be Stonewing or Grassheart, Scorch Fur, Snowbird. Oh, we're done. Never mind. Code of the Clan's cat's like a robot. Well, that other one was Cloudstar's Journey. That's a novella. Yeah. SkyClan has not that many cats compared to, like, ThunderClan. 10 minutes left. Yeah. We can do... Let's do the letter ones. The letter ones are fun. Absolutely Wild. It is not around for half the books. Yeah, this is true. This is true. Let's see, which one has the most plays? The top ones. Guys, pick a letter. E. E's so easy. Yeah, we can do E. E's really easy. I feel like I could do E by myself, and that's not very fun for you guys. I could just do S. D. I'm gonna do D. He's only 78. I was thinking we just do like M. M is pretty hard. Actually. Let's do M. M's hard. We'll do M and then I'll probably end stream. Because I'm getting hungry. M has a lot of kitty pets, rogues, like random characters. Mouse fur, mouse ear, mud paws, mud fur, mud puddle, mud splash, moth pelt again. There's also moth whisker and moth wing and moth flight. Mud fur, mud paws, mud puddle. I think I got all of them. Oh, there's mud claw too. Minnow tail, monkey star. I always forget monkey star, honestly. Midge pelt. Oh, there's also a midge. And there's a Marlowe and Magda. Those are all cats of the parks, I believe. Moon, moonlight, Myler, moon shadow, moon paw, moonflower. MacGyver, Maples, Maple Shade, Maple Star, more. Monkey Star, Minnow Tail, Milo, Mitzi, Minty, Morning Mist, Morning Star, Morning Fire, Morning Flower, Morning Cloud, Morning Kit. I think that's all of them. Miley, Mist. There's lots of mists. I always forget a mist. I always forget a mist. Mist Pelt, Mist Kit, Mist Feather, Mist Pool, Mist Mouse, Mistle Kit, Mittens, Mocha, Mist Feather, Misty Star, Misty Star, and Misty Water. Mitzi. Yeah, Misty Star, thank you. I always forget a freaking mist. I always think I got all the mists, and I never do. Moss Leaf, Moss Fire, Moss Pelt, Moss Kit, Moss... Also mosses. I'll forget mosses, too. Micah. Minty. Did we get Minty? We need May. Please? May. We need Madrick. We need Maggot Tail, Magpie, Mallow Nose, Mallow Fur, Mallow Tail. I think those are all the mallows. Meadow Kit, Meadow Pelt, Meadow Slip. I think there's another Meadow, right? Meadow Pelt, Meadow Slip. There's also Marsh. Marsh Kit, Marsh Paw, Marsh Scar, Marsh Cloud. Millie. I always forget Millie. Always, always. Max. Mallow Whisker? I don't think that's one. That's a cute name, though. Motto Paw. Who's the ThunderClan cat we're missing? M. Minty? Mouse Whisker? Did we get Mouse Whisker? Oh, what about Mole? Mole Pelt? Mole Whisker? I think those are all Mole Paw. Marshfoot? No Marshfoot. Millie, Maggotail, Meadow, Micah, Melanose. Tall Shadow's cat. Morning Whisker. We forgot Morning Whisker. Ancient Tribe. There's Misty Water. There's Melting Ice. There's... We got the Moon. Mint Fur. Milk Fur. There's lots of milks. And there's Milkweed. Mint Kit. Is there a Mint Kit? Yeah, there is. Myrtle Bloom and Mumblefoot. Marigold. And there is a Marigold Kit. No, I think it's Mouse Whisker. Man, we still have a lot. See, this one is freaking hard. Because I'm like, oh, I've got everyone. But there are so many, like, not clan names. And then, like, there's only... So we got Mud Paws. Meadow Slip? I think we got Meadow Slip. We did. The Minnows? We got... Did we get... Okay, we didn't get the Minnow Kit. Did we get Minnow Tail? Okay. Mint Fur, I believe we got. Mint Kit. Mitzi. Mittens. We got... What about... Is there... Are we forgetting some... We got the Marshes. We got Max. We got the Mistles. We got Moss Kit, right? Okay. We got the Morning Fire. I always forget. Morning Star. Might? No. Maple Shade Vengeance Cats. There's Myler and Maple Shade. But I think we got Maple Shade and Myler. We got Midge when we got Midge Pelt. There's Marlowe. Mary. Mary's the Aloner. Morning Dove? No. No Mikes. Got Milk Fur. Moonflower we got. We got Moonflower, Moonshadow, Moon, Moonlight, and Moonpaw. We got the Moss, right? Mothwing, Mothflight, Moth Pelt, Moth Whisker. Got Model. Moss Heart. Moss Heart is a good one. I forgot about Moss Heart. And there's 2 Moss Hearts. Okay, so RiverClan, ShadowClan, Rogue, Loner, Kitty Pet, SkyClan. Oh my god, there's just like so many freaking kitty pets. There's like so many non-clan cats. We got MacGyver. Missing a few ShadowClan cats. Marmalade's a good one. Mary? Is there a Mary? There's no Mary. Loner, ShadowClan, RiverClan, Rogue, Kitty Pet, SkyClan, ShadowClan, RiverClan. We're missing a little bit from everywhere. I think we got Maggot Tail. Yeah, we did. We got Millie, right? I always forget Millie. Got all the marshes? I think so. Marsh Scar, Marsh Cloud, Marsh... There's a Marsh Kit. There's a Marsh Paw. And there's a Meadow Pelt and a Meadow Slip. Let's see. Kitty pets. There's Mitzi. We get Mitzi's. We got Moss. We got... We got MacGyver, but he's not a kitty pet anymore. Is there another? There's Hutch. He's not an M. SkyClan, Loner. There's 2 ShadowClans and 2 RiverClans. Mudslip, Marley. I don't think there's a Marley. There's a Marlowe. There's a Myler. We got Myler. Mudslip. I don't think that is one. There's Mud Splash, Mud Paws, Mud Fur, Mud Claw, Mud Puddle. Mittens we got. Mossy we got. We got Mossy and Mossy Foot. Marsh Kit we got. We got Marsh Kit. We got Minnow Kit. We got Mint Kit. We got Mint Fur. We got Minty. We got Marigold and Marigold Kit. RiverClan, ShadowClan, Rogue, Kitty Pet, SkyClan. We got Mocha, right? Mocha? Yeah. And we got Monkey Star, right? Okay, I always forget Monkey Star. I don't know, man. It's not. The brain is not working anymore. They're mostly RiverClan and Shadow. There's 2 RiverClan and 2 ShadowClan cats. Muddy Claw's not on any of... This is one thing we need to ask Spiderwing. I'm like, why are you adding Wander Kit, but you don't got Muddy Claw? Mallow Nose? We got Mallow Nose. We got Mallow Nose. We got Mallow Fur. We got Mallow Tail. Mallow Paw. Mallow Kit. Mallow Star. We got... Oh, we need Moss Tail. Moss Tail's the RiverClan cat. He's Moss Tail. Misha? We did not get Misha. I usually get Misha with Micah. Okay, so Misha was one. That was a rogue. There's still 6. Like 6. This is crazy. See, M is hard. M is deceptively hard. I know, I need to take an Alibert after this stream. Okay, who did we get? Melody, Mint Paw. Oh, I forgot the freaking Mint Paw. Ah! Okay, we didn't get all the mouses. I kind of like ran through, and Mudthorn. And Moss Paw. I could have sworn I did Moss Paw. Man. And Melody was the only cow that we missed. Rawr. That's how I feel sometimes on these. Mouse Fang and Mouse Wingman. I think Mudthorn is allegiance only, is he not? I don't know. Anyway, you guys, that's gonna be the end of this stream. I am more letter. No. I'm gonna finish up this stream. I'll be back on Thursday. Probably doing more of the same. Again, no commission stream, no stream on Sunday, but there will be a stream on Thursday and there will be a stream on Tuesday. So, I know, I'm sorry. I'm hungry. Very hungry, so no more quizzes. See ya, everyone. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it, and I hope you guys have a good one. Bye!